Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 320, live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archverse TV, and welcome to TWA Showdown, where every single week we bring the WCW Universe and the Archverse together to do battle over bragging rights, supremacy, contenderships, championship gold, and of course just plain and simple a thirst for blood. They all want to go to war and make sure they are in the spotlight and continuously climbing up that ladder of progression and keeping their names etched in championship gold. Tonight, we have an epic card, 8 matches on the main card, and of course, we have a dark match main event of the evening as well. It is going to be absolute fire, non-stop professional wrestling action all night long when we have WCW's Universe and the Archerverse colliding. And it is going to be epic. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great evening. But before we get there, we're, of course, going to have a little bit of a professional wrestling discussion. And I do have a list tonight. Woozy's not here again this evening, so I will once again take his place in the segment of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. And we'll get to that in just a few moments. But before we do, we'll have a quick look at the wrestling news and rumors for the day, which I haven't actually looked at myself today. I figured I'd wait and go over everything with all of you and see what's going on in the world of professional wrestling today. So as I look things up immediately, it looks like Edge was reportedly against WWE's plans for the Judgment Day, which was, of course, his faction with Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. And let's just have a little look-see. Apparently, we're now. Originally, it was just about what had happened with the Judgment Day, but in an update, where it is now the WWE officials had mentioned the Judgment Day becoming a supernatural stable, and Edge was reportedly opposed to that idea, according to Fightful Select. They apparently decided on the change not too long before Raw hit the air, as word that a big shift involving Balor and Edge was planned. Those rumors, of course, started making their way around backstage in the afternoon hours. So it looks like the Judgment Day are going to become a supernatural group. Interesting. So it says, while the new direction was firmly set on Monday, the pitch to have Balor join the Judgment Day came well before that. It was noted that word came down last week that a Balor heel turn was in the works. But the original plan had Balor turning heel and joining the group days before Hell in a Cell. It's interesting to note that there's no mention of Edge being booted from the group at that point. It remains to see just how supernatural WWE will take the group with Balor, Priest, and Ripley in it. It was reported earlier today that Edge will be a babyface on the Raw brand moving forward. No word on what WWE has planned for Edge and the Judgment Day, but we'll keep you updated, they say. All right, well, that was interesting. Tony Khan on how he would react if he saw Eric Bischoff today. Of course, Eric Bischoff's always been very vocal about Tony Khan and AEW, and there's been some things going on in the last little while. Just like they said, actually, Tony... So this is an article by Dakota Cohen for Wrestling Inc. Tony Khan has notoriously received heavy criticism from Bischoff in the past few months, including Bischoff recently stating that one of Tony's top signings, CM Punk, has been a financial flop for AEW. When pressed about the criticism, it elicited an emphatic response from the AEW president during Double or Nothing media scrums. Of course, Bischoff has appeared on AEW programming a total of 4 times since the company's birth, but has not appeared since his criticisms of the company began. Khan revealed on the Corner podcast how he would react if he saw Bischoff in person. He said, "I haven't spoken a bad word to him because we haven't talked in a while, but I liked Eric when we talked, and I've said this before, if I saw him right now, I think we'd probably shake hands and talk." He just started saying some pretty negative stuff around the time CM Punk came in, and I didn't think it was really fair. And he's talked about investments and financial stuff, but he doesn't really understand our financials. Yeah, not a whole lot interesting there. Apparently, Jake the Snake Roberts says MJF's pipe bomb promo made him sick. He said, "For me, it made me sick. It really did. I would love to see what the locker room is like," he continued. "The bomb that he dropped is going to have repercussions with people." And then he went on to say that he couldn't believe that he no-showed a signing. It's hard to say, though, if Jake's just adding some heat to the angle, so to speak. Glanola! I'm doing good, Glanola. How you doing? I know you haven't been sleeping much. Other than a nap this afternoon, I believe you said you've been up since 10:30 last night or something like that. Is that correct? I believe that's what you said. So yeah, nothing really interesting there. I think that could just be Jake adding to the angle and working it a little further for them. Well, apparently RVD opened up about frustrations he had working with Triple H. Let's see what that's about. Another article by Dakota Cohen. He said, "I remember being very humbled. I think the fact I'm winning Triple H comes out, hits me with a pedigree just over and over and over." RVD said, "How many times do we have to tell the story that I can't beat this guy no matter what?" RVD and Triple H had 3 singles matches on TV and 1 on pay-per-view. 4 matches that were all won by Triple H. He said, "I wasn't happy about the situation at the time," RVD stated. "You look at it more like it's not fair just because Triple H is the boss's daughter, you know, and really there's so many more variables to it that you just don't consider." Yeah, that wasn't all that interesting either. News and rumors is very vague and lackluster tonight, to say the very least. Glenola says, "Finer than frogs here. Yeah, I slept all day yesterday. Woke up 10:30 p.m. It's 9:30 p.m. here now. So you've been up for almost 24 hours. Just about 24 hours. That's ghastly." Rhea Ripley broke silence after turning on Edge finally. And it was just a tweet saying, "When demons arise, eradication and punishment will unfold. Chaos cannot be controlled." Ooh, Glenola's opening up betting lines already. Holy hell. We haven't even got to the list of the evening and he's already opening up betting lines. making sure people can get their gamble on and sinfully bet their money away, their hard-earned money. All right. So that The Miz teases the in-ring return of popular star after 6 months at the Money in the Bank. Interesting. I mean, I'm never surprised when Miz returns to the ring, though. I mean, it's not like he disappears that often, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and the dark match. Glenola's got it all covered. Oh yeah, so news and rumors are not all that interesting today. Really a whole lot of nothing. So that said, we will get to everybody's favorite segment of the show. Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Of course, tonight is the Before the Bell with the host with the most. And I do have a list, Glenola. You're probably going to find this very interesting. Oh, Glenola is lurking. But it is the top 10 greatest fan favorites in wrestling. Yo, Hodges! I got a rumor on WWE. I think Moxley might come back soon and have one last Shield match. They keep showing his face on videos. Well, I mean, it's inevitable. John Moxley has been unhappy with the direction of AEW for quite some time, as was Cody Rhodes. There's quite a few people, including homegrown stars of AEW, that are considering leaving the company at some point. They just started going a direction they didn't need to. They were on a good path. Everybody was loving what that company was doing. They had they were from the beginning, right from the get-go, 2 huge pay-per-views. And, well, things have changed, to say the very least. I just watched his farewell video on WWE, and some guy yelled out, "John Moxley!" Yeah, I think I remember that, actually. So how you doing, Hodges? Welcome to episode number 320. We're just getting started, obviously. I was just going over some of the pro wrestling news and rumors for the day, but there really isn't a whole lot cooking today, so we're going to get to our segment, everybody's favorite segment, Before the Bell, usually with One Woozy TV. Tonight is Before the Bell with the host with the most, because Woozy not in the house. And we're going to be going over a list. 10 greatest fan favorites in wrestling. It's a pretty interesting list. Hodges said, I'm pretty good. I just got my WWE fired up. Got my own faction going. Fantastic. So, you have your own wrestling faction? And by the way, how are you enjoying WWE 2K22? I mean, now that they've patched things and made things work, because for a long time, since I believe it was 1.05 patch, I wasn't able to use Universe mode until they, I believe 1.12 fixed everything, or was it 1.11? I forget. It might have been 1.12. Either way, that fixed everything for me so that I was able to utilize Universe mode again. For the longest time, I had to keep doing special events and tournaments. So now I'm back to regular scheduled program. We still do tournaments, obviously, but back to our regular scheduled programming for shows. Tonight, TWA Showdown, WCW Universe versus the Archerverse. Smoking hot, 8 matches. We have a dark match main event, and of course we're getting closer to closer to the first big stream preview of the Archerverse 3.0, and of course the next big stream preview of 2022. So things are starting to heat up around here. Rivalries are raging, fiery feuds. It has been a great time so far as we push forward down that glory road. But tonight, TWA Showdown, a little bit of a break from the road to Bash at the Beach. And we are going to see the WCW Universe go head-to-head and collide with the Archiverse tonight. And we're going to have some contendership matches, some championship matches. We're going to have some grudge matches. I mean, it is going to be absolute fire. But as I said, we are going to get to our list for the evening. 10 fan favorites in wrestling. And Hodges says, I got Balor, Rollins, and Damien. My custom character, Rhea. Is that right? Rhea? And downloaded Cody. Nice. Yeah, well, of course we downloaded Cody. All right, Joe Link. Appreciate that. Welcome to episode number 320, Joe Link. It's going to be a fire show, so you're going to be likely not doing a whole lot of working as usual. So, Hodges, if you're not familiar with Joe Link, frequent flyer, Tiliana in the house. Yo, Tiliana, if you want to join the broadcast, feel free to do so if you're able to. It is TWA Showdown, so anybody that has access to the show is able to do that tonight. So anybody that wants to join the show, hop on in. We're just about to go over the list. 10 fan favorites in wrestling. And we're just having a bit of a conversation with Hodges. It's been a hot minute since Hodges has been around, so it's nice to see Hodges. Glad he's here, and we're just discussing his wrestling faction that he has going on in his wrestling universe. But see Joe Link already shouting people out, lurking and working supposedly, but really that means he's watching the show, giving people shout-outs and really avoiding work, and eventually is going to get fired and blame all of us. We are going to completely deny all involvement, folks. Life is great in the house. The night just keeps getting better and better. The army is showing up. Full squadron. Full steam ahead, and it's going to be a fire night, not just with the matches and the show at hand, but with the people that are going to be here to entertain not just myself, but the rest of you. Villainy and crazy antics, I'm sure, will follow. Glenola is around after all. So, but anyways, Tiliana, yeah, if you want to join the broadcast, my friend, feel free to do so, or anybody else that is able to join the broadcast. Again, it is Tuesday night. TWA Showdown, and you are able to join without having to redeem any Archiverse bucks. Joe Link says, no, I hear you in my earpiece, and I just respond when I can. Lies, he's not working. He's lying, folks. Propaganda, misleading information. He is at work. He is being paid to be there, but yeah, he's not doing a whole lot. Extra bathroom breaks. He gets suddenly thirsty right in the middle of matches. I mean, it's crazy. But anyways, life is great. I'll be driving, but you're on my stereo. Nice. We are cruising down the road. It is a road trip with Life is Great. That is sensational. What are we driving? Please tell me we're not driving a Prius, or I'm going to ban you. Lie to me. Tell me we're driving a Dodge Mammoth 1000 TRX with a lift kit. Do not tell me a Prius. I will ban you. But anyways, Hodges, how do you join the broadcast? Well, it is. I would have to have added you to the broadcast before the show started. But if you have a PlayStation 4 or 5, you can add the Archiverse to your PlayStation Network, and then I can add you to... We have two parties. One is our Archiverse broadcast, which is for the regular scheduled programs. Only certain people have access to that broadcast. But then we have our special events, and of course every Tuesday night we open up the broadcast for anybody that's able to join the broadcast as well. You have an Xbox. Have you ever had a PlayStation? Because if you have, you can always download the PlayStation app. Tiliana says, give me a few minutes to get my app working. No worries, Tiliana. I'll wait till you're able to jump on before I start the list. We're still conversing with everybody anyways, so it is good to go. We have lots of time. Hodges has PlayStation 3. See, I don't know if I don't think PlayStation 3 can join. Just 4 and 5. But if you have if you're part of the PlayStation Network, I don't know, you might still be able to. I don't know. Try downloading the app and see what happens, Hodges. If you've had a PlayStation account, you might still be able to use it. Is what I'm thinking. 12:31, girly girl. What's going on? It's new and exciting. Apparently, Soul's not too exciting because you're here listening to the serenading voice of the host with the most on the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And 12:31, girly girl. Don't forget, never forget. Put it on a post-it. Write it on your fridge. Put it on the bedroom ceiling. Do what you got to do, but always remember that we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But speaking of which, where is Soul? What's Soul up to? Is he touching himself? If he is, don't tell us, actually. We have enough nightmares when Glenola's around. Cracking skulls, people like that. We don't need to think about Soul touching himself, because you're busy with us, so clearly you're not busy with him. Therefore, he's impatient doing things in the bathroom we just don't need to know about. So we're just going to change the subject. How dare you bring that up, 12:31, girly girl? We don't talk about things like that in this show. It's family friendly. Okay. Yeah, not even I can roll with that one. He's at work at the moment. Should be home around 10:40. Ooh, you're cheating on him. You're cheating on him with the Archerverse. I like it. I love it. Good for you. He's probably lurking anyways. He'll tell you he's not, but he probably is. Won't be surprised if he chimes in at some point, but I would almost guarantee that he is. If he's not lurking, he will be. If he's not lurking. Some people, it gets a bit of a lag to even let you know that I'm live. So, I mean, and he's done, and if he can't lie anyone, 12:31, because he's done it before. There's literally VOD proof. I have over 200 episodes right on YouTube. We can call his ass out. Tiliana Pierce on the broadcast. Welcome to episode number 320. It's been a hot minute. Always one of the best guest hosts we've had, and good to have you back again. Hopefully, when you get things rolling a little more, we can get you recurring more and more, and we can promote you to that co-host status. That'd be cool. Yeah. So what's going on? Marcus has been busy. Have you been paying attention at all? Have you had a chance to catch any of the VODs? We've absolute fire shows. Ghastly. Beautiful. I like it. Them's the vibes. You can always go pick up those Wi-Fi enhancers too from Wish. Yes. It's not like you'd be the only person doing that, so, you know, things like that exist, even though technically they're not supposed to. Funny how that works. But, yeah, no, Marcus Stevens has been busy in action lately. I mean, there's been a crazy, and I mean crazy, rivalry and feud going on between the Hardcore Icon tables and the Wolfpack. To this day, nobody yeah, I know, it's nuts. To this day, really, nobody knows the full story about what exactly is going on, but nobody really cares either because the action has been fire. It's been intense. I mean, it's been absolutely awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong, we are all still very curious about exactly why and how Tables decided he was going to start feuding with the entirety of the Wolfpack, and then the Wolfpack responded very quickly and decided they were jumping all over that. And it is nuts. He's been going back and forth. He's fought Poindexter a couple times. He's fought Marcus Stevens. I mean, the only person he hasn't fought, at least as of yet, is the man himself, the Wolfman. But yeah, no, it's been fire. Stevens has been doing amazing. He's of course. Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't realize. See, Severin doesn't. He's not great at communication, right? So I had no idea that that was a spark for him. Oh, good God! Do we really want to know, anyways? Severn. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I've heard that Carino Farmer goes hunting with his bare hands. He just... And he eats everything he catches. Now, I wonder if that's literal. Do you figure that's literal? Do you think he actually, like, catches things and just eats them? I mean, I can see that. Glenola, she's on the PS4 app. Now I gotta go back and see what he's talking about. Yeah, and of course I don't see that. So, okay, are you guys unable to hear Tiliana, or is she just too low? What's happening? Say something, Tiliana. I got the broadcast up on my phone. I'm just going to check it out. Just too low. What's happening? Say something, Tiliana. I got the broadcast up on my phone. I'm just going to check it out. Just too low. What's happening? Say something, Tiliana. I got the broadcast up on my phone. Yeah, no, we can't hear. So in your app, you're going to have to go to your... Yeah, just go into your settings and make sure you're sharing... So in your app, you're going to have to... Yeah. Yeah, just go into your settings and make Yep. Blind Locksmith, what's going on? Joe Link says, yeah, we know Joe Link. She's working on it right now.
That should fix it.
Girly Girl said something about... Oh, I got my dashboard open. What am I doing? Let's see. I brought you outside with me puppy. I had to go out also. I don't like being outside alone. Well, you're certainly not outside alone now. The entirety of the Archiverse is with you. If you turn us up real loud, we'll probably scare the neighborhood.
Oh,
actually, not right now. We wouldn't, because we don't. The show technically hasn't started. But later on, if you have to go outside, although Soul will be home eventually. But yeah, you could crank that puppy up. We will scare the shit out of the entire neighborhood. They'll be like, what the hell is going on over at Girly Girl's house? Commotion, chaos, pandemonium.
All of the above.
Glola says, that was a little better. Can you go a bit louder, he says. Apparently you did manage to fix it, just it's not quite there yet.
Well, part of it might be the fact that my mic was so far away from my mouth.
Oh, well, that would do it.
Ba-ba-da.
Glola says, faster pussy... What?
Wow.
Faster pussycat, kill. Wow.
I can't turn my volume up on my end, so that would have to be a you to fix.
Yeah. Hold on. There, try that.
That? Is that any better, Glenola?
Now you might be too loud, I don't know.
Well, I am a mouthy bitch.
Yeah.
Hubin's over there like, I'm not even gonna argue with that.
Alright, hold on. That might be a little too loud. Say something. There we go. There.
I am alive! Well, yeah, Glenn, you already knew I was alive.
Cole says, I hear her! She is alive! Alright, so, now that we've got that fixed...
Woohoo!
I'm currently suffering sun poisoning. What? I gotta go back and read that now. Who said that? Life is great. I'm in my car now. The AC feels nice as I'm currently suffering sun poisoning, but I shall disappear for a bit. Talk to y'all soon. What, pray tell, is sun poisoning?
It's kind of the same as heat stroke. Kinda. Except that it's directly related to sunlight versus actual heat.
Ah, gotcha. All right, okay. Blind Locksmith says something. Glenola says something. Why is everybody saying something?
Because you didn't say Tyliana say something. You just said say something.
Ah. I see. I see how this evening's going to work. Already stirring the pot, are we? How dare you? We haven't even got started yet. All right, so speaking of getting started, we are going to get started, but before we get the show on the go, and let me tell you, it is going to be a fire evening as far as professional wrestling action goes. 8 matches, a dark match, contenderships, championships. It is going to be awesome, but I do have a list to go over first. We have to get to everybody's favorite segment of the evening. Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Of course, Woozy not here, so it is Before the Bell with the host with the most. And, of course, Tiliana's here, so we will probably maybe pick this list apart if we need to and discuss it as we will. But it is the top 10 greatest fan favorites in wrestling. And we're going to start with number 10. And number 10 is Mick Foley. Now this list was comprised by Jonathan Jackson by Bleacher Report, and he says Mick Foley started his career as the wild and crazy Cactus Jack, who was neither face nor heel in ECW and WCW, but when Foley moved to WWE, he became the demented Mankind, and without a doubt set out to be a heel. However, over the years, his character softened and crowed, started to root for the underdog Mankind, thus helping him to win the title over The Rock on Monday Night Raw. So what does everybody...
was never one of my favorites.
You were never a big fan of Mick Foley. What about everybody else? Is there any Mick Foley fans, or Cactus Jack, or Dude Love? Thank you for the lurk, AMC me, Sister Sassy Pants, in the house momentarily. Anyways, lurking and twerking is AMC. But anyways, I can't say I was ever as big of a fan of Mick Foley as some were either. I did enjoy the Mankind Undertaker feud. There were moments of his career I did enjoy. Overall, I wasn't that big of a fan. What about everybody else? To me, he was a glorified stuntman. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? I think Ric Flair took some heat at one point for saying such things in his book, but not wrong. Not wrong.
He really wasn't wrong at all.
No. What, was he a great stuntman? Yes. Was he entertaining? Yes. I mean, was he a great wrestler or a great entertainer as far as being a wrestler? No.
No. No.
He was good at cutting promos and vignettes.
Exactly. He was all about the performance, and if you're going to talk the talk, you need to walk the walk.
Exactly. And let's be honest here, who else would have let The Undertaker throw him the fuck off of a Hell in a Cell?
Okay, to be fair, I'm not sure anybody would let him. He'd just fucking do it.
Yeah.
You're talking The Undertaker here.
But I mean, that was crazy. That was crazy. And then he went through the cell in the same evening. It was a rough night for Mick. You know? So, but overall, like I said, I'm not really a huge fan of Mick Foley overall. Let's see. Glenola loved Mick. Hodges says, I mean, as soon as Undertaker threw him into the depths of hell, in a cell, little siblings took the same trip on bet. What? Did I read that wrong? I don't know.
I mean, as soon as Undertaker threw him to the depths of Hell in a Cell, little sibling took the same trip on beds.
Okay, you read the same thing I did. Do you get that?
No.
Hodges, why are you trying to confuse us? We should ban you. 1231 says, the Argivers, I said a sleep-deprived mother with now 2 babies. And 2 you got a third baby now. You got soul embers. And 2 kids, that's what is that girlie's house at the moment.
That is a lot.
That is. I know what that's like, though. The Blind Locksmith says... Facts. Everybody's playing the lotto. And would you look at that, Glenola so far this evening is actually close to the number I chose. Now, he's off by a margin, so it's not like somebody else can't beat him. But he already...
So 815 wasn't it either. Okay.
No, 818 is Glenola's number, and that is the closest to the number I chose so far.
Okay.
That's early in the show for somebody to get that. Wow.
Well, I did it earlier and got 815, so...
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I saw you played, I didn't see your number.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, Soul's still in
siblings...
Michigan. He'll be in Illinois next week. Or next month. Because we were talking about that earlier on my stream.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's right, I forgot he hasn't moved yet.
Yeah. He's working on it, though.
Alright, I'm caught up with chat. How dare you all make me stop my list to pay attention to you? Ghastly. Attention-seeking little whiners. Alright. Next.
That's what Hodges meant. Siblings were reenacting the choke slam.
You're coming through sharp now. Like, it's
I'll try and quiet down.
No, I think it just might be because I increased the volume on my end. Do you have the volume increased on your end as well?
It doesn't let me increase or decrease the volume on the PlayStation app on my phone.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's probably just because I turned it up then.
Well, I also put the microphone closer to my face, so this should kind of help.
Oh, gotcha. Right, and then I turned it up. That makes perfect sense. So number 9 on this list is John Cena.
Yes.
Now, and I'm going to agree with this statement, but anyways, now Cena, he says, Jonathan says, now Cena isn't one of my favorite wrestlers, but without a doubt, you can't deny that he is a popular performer and the current face of the WWE. I mean, he may not be necessarily the face at the moment. This list wasn't done this year, but overall, he's been the face of the WWE and carried them on their back for quite some time. On his back for quite some time. Cena may not be the most talented of wrestlers, but that never stopped Hogan from being a household name. And no doubt Cena will go down in history as a great babyface of the WWE. And again, he isn't discussing favorite or best wrestlers of all time here. He's talking about fan favorite wrestlers. Top 10 fan favorite wrestlers.
I have to admit that Cena was definitely one of the ones that got me into wrestling.
You do like Cena, yeah. So, I mean, I don't hate Cena. I liked the Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick.
That was fun.
That was fun. Everything after that was just kind of like they tried to build him into Super Cena, and I'll be honest, I got a little bored. You know? And don't get me wrong, it's the reason I still like Cena. And I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, Cena sucks and this and that. No, Cena doesn't suck. Cena helped carry a company. Cena sold more merchandise than anybody on the planet besides Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I even think he surpassed him at some point. Cena very quickly became a hero for children. He has more Make-A-Wish than any other star, including a star from Hollywood on the planet. He is constantly doing advertising and PR work for the WWE while he's making movies and building his career there. I mean, he far from sucks. If anything, he is definitely one of the greatest of all time. He's 16-time world champion. And I also agree that, yes, he isn't, overly talented in the ring. But, again, neither was Hulk Hogan. And if you ask me, he's better than Hulk Hogan. I was never a big Hulk Hogan fan either. Did I like cheering for Hulkster once in a while? Yeah, especially when it was against, Sergeant Slaughter. There were times where they made you like Hulk Hogan. You had no choice because your brain just said, "Hey, let's root for the Hulkster. Let's take our vitamins, say our prayers." But anyways, but I wasn't as big. Again, I was a Bret the Hitman Hart fan, a Ricky the Dragon Steamboat fan, a Jake the Snake Roberts fan, a Harley Race fan, and the list goes on. Hogan was not even in my top 10. Just saying.
Hollywood just had this way of making the kids want to be him.
Yeah. And they did the same thing with Cena, except, like I said, and I will argue anybody, Cena is better than Hogan.
Hands down. As a wrestler,
Cena's better than Hogan. And I also think The Undertaker surpassed Hulk Hogan. I also think Chris Jericho has surpassed Hulk Hogan. I think we still give Hulk Hogan far too much credit. The reason I understand the reason we tend to do that is because without Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania would not have been a success.
Right.
Which means we wouldn't have got... And that was... The success of WrestleMania was important because that is how WWF, and more importantly, Vince McMahon, saved professional wrestling and took it to a global scale, because pro wrestling was a dying thing. It was only going to survive in territories. It never would have got the big TV deals that it has if it wasn't for WrestleMania. Vince McMahon single-handedly saved professional wrestling and took it to heights like never before. But
and he used Hogan to do it.
Sure did. And you know what though? Here's a question for everybody. Actually, do you guys think that, looking back, Vince McMahon ever wishes that he hadn't just made Ric Flair? He could have had Flair Mania and still had WrestleMania, and Ric Flair was just as popular. You didn't know because everybody was paying attention to WWF at the time, but Ric Flair was so popular in NWA and WCCW, WCW. I mean, before they had their big TV deals, I think if he had gone and the Nature Boy would have been styling and profiling sooner in the WWF, I think that the company would have grown quicker. Because Hogan still would have came in, and he still would have been an attraction, simply because in the day, specifically, he was a mammoth of a man. And if you go back and look at Hogan when he was younger, he may not be 7 foot tall like some of the bigger giants that came later, but he was still, before his surgeries,
he was a brick house.
Well, he was like 6'7", 6'8", something like that. He lost, I think he's all the way down to 6'4" now after his surgeries, because they had to remove some of his discs, right? But
yeah.
So I believe he's around 6'4" now, which is odd. But speaking of which, I'm going to go off topic here for a moment. I wonder what is going on with the Hulk Hogan biopic that was supposed to come out with Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah,
I was looking forward to that. Funny thing is, Chris Hemsworth is actually only 6'4", and he's playing Hulk Hogan, who was supposed to be 6 foot. I forget it. You'd have to Google it. I forget. Was he supposed to be 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", something like that?
Let me.
I want to say 6'7".
Take out the Google box.
Yeah, I want to say 6'7". But anyways, in my opinion, John Cena, and I always take flack for this, especially from some of my motherfucking friends, but
6'7".
6'7", okay, I was right the first time. Glenola says, I disagree. When Flair came over, he brought fans that could not have been there if they started with Flair and WWF. What? That makes no sense, Glenola. They already had fans in WWF. He was simply bringing extra eyes and attention from other fans outside of WWF. Hulk Hogan did the exact same thing, just at the right time. Exact same thing. Hogan didn't come from WWF at all. And when you look at it on an overall grand scale, he didn't work for the WWF for that long either, by the way. And that is a fact. But no, Flair would have brought many eyeballs from the territories where he was already running, winning championships, cutting promos and vignettes, and Hogan became big. You know who else? Another reason Hulk Hogan became so big was because Andre the Giant made that possible.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant made that possible. Otherwise, Hulk Hogan just would have been another big man, really. You know, he got the right gimmick at the right time, right before they were about to push and make a run on pay-per-view, which was innovative at the time, right? I mean,
Yeah.
very few things went to pay-per-view. I mean, Elvis Presley arguably had the very first pay-per-view from Hawaii, right? So, I mean, it was still a growing thing, and not everybody could afford it, etc., etc. But Vince came out with an affordable pay-per-view and managed to make it work. And again, took wrestling to a whole new level. No, the Iron Sheik, maybe, but Andre the Giant. Iron Sheik had very little to do with WrestleMania, though, Punisher.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have waited on Flair. Flair already had the fans, so again, that makes no sense. You're saying Flair brought fans over. By waiting on Flair, they brought fans Flair had built from other places. Yeah, but again, Hulk Hogan did the exact same thing. You're not thinking you're not thinking outside the box here. What I'm saying is Flair was more popular than Hogan.
You sure about that?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
By far. Yeah. What's going on, Kraken?
No, just testing out my mic, dude.
Glad you're here. Good to have you on.
Welcome in, Kraken.
We don't get to have the your presence grace us very often, so it's good to have you on. No, we were just talking about if Vince McMahon, I know if I was Vince McMahon, if Vince McMahon ever thought, hey, I should have hired Flair sooner.
If you were Vince McMahon, I'd slap you upside the head.
Yeah, me too. I'm not saying let's bring Ric Flair instead of Hogan. What I was saying was, do you think you would have hired him sooner? Was the question. And I personally think he would have hired Flair sooner, because not only would Hogan have had the Sheik and Piper and Andre the Giant, he would have had Ric Flair in there too, and some of those programs, would have been fire. And by the way, we would have got to see some of those epic matches between Ric Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat that took place in AWA, WCW, and NWA that we never really got to see in WWF or WWE. So I mean, again, Ricky the Dragon would have been busier too, because he wouldn't have. I mean, one of his biggest programs was with Randy Macho Man Savage, as far as WWF years go, when he was feuding over the Intercontinental Championship. But no, I mean, we could talk about that all night long, but what we were talking about originally, Kraken, was in our opinion. Now, this is just Tiliana's opinion and my own opinion. We do not speak for everybody else, and of course, you guys, we would love to hear your opinions. The greatest thing about professional wrestling is so many different perspectives and opinions, but we all still band together as wrestling fans. Isn't that awesome? It's almost like well, maybe we're a cult, I don't know. But it's true, pro wrestling binds people, brings them together, because it's got a little bit of everything. You don't even have to really like pro wrestling to enjoy a show, because it gives you a little something of everything, a little sci-fi, a little action, a little horror, a little romance. So there's a little bit of everything
Arthur, listen to this. It even brings the RPG communities together.
Right?
I seen one that's from AEW where it's all like Kingdom Hearts story makes sense, and then someone in WWE is like, then explain 358 over 2 days. Like,
well, you know what's funny?
It brings RPG communities together.
And speaking of RPG communities, do you know how many followers of the Archiverse and even frequent flyers, part of the Army and the Fam Jam, don't necessarily watch wrestling either on a regular basis or at all?
Yeah.
But yet they watch the Archiverse. Oh shit, did you not say hi to Kraken already? Kraken and I just kind of took off. That's what happens when Kraken and I get on the air.
It's okay.
People are going to take notes. You're used to how
the estrogen being just squashed in this place. It's okay.
How dare you? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, people are going to take notes. When Kraken and Archer are on the broadcast together, we will just ride the pine in the chat room. No, just
Exactly.
kidding.
When Glenola and Soul are in the chats together, he gets screwed.
When Glenola and Soul are in the chat together, bad things happen. And then Glenola later on tries to cover everything up like it's all Soul's idea and his fault and this and that. He had nothing to do with anything. It was all coincidental happenings. Like, okay, Glenola, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever makes... Go ahead, Kraken.
Whatever sinks your sailboat.
Right?
Right.
Lies and propaganda. But anyways, yes, we believe John Cena is better than Hulk Hogan was.
Indeed, I agree.
Yeah, so...
I 100% agree.
So what we're doing is we're actually going over a list, Kraken. Usually Woozy does the Before the Bell with one Woozy. TV's not here tonight, so I'm doing it. And number 1 was Mankind. Number 10 was Mankind. Number 9 was John Cena. And we're just about to move on to number 8. And again, for anybody that's just joining, this is a list that's done by Jonathan Jackson from Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report's a site I like to go to. Also, the John Report is a great weekly article done on Raja.com.
It's freaking phenomenal, dude.
Yeah. So number 8. Number 8 is Dusty Rhodes. And I'm not talking about Dustin as in Gold Dust. I'm talking about Dustin as in Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. And he says before Rhodes went to WWE, he wrestled with what was the NWA. Rhodes was one of the biggest faces in wrestling at the time, going up against the Four Horsemen, which again includes Ric Flair. Again, so again, we're talking about how big these people were before WWF.
Are you talking about the Gold Dust Dusty Rhodes?
No, the American Dream Dusty Rhodes.
Like
His
the
father.
Third where he's like the asshole that's wrestling now. Dusty Rhodes.
No.
No.
Dusty Rhodes died. He passed away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he was a
dad,
great
right? And
wrestler.
those two?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was an amazing wrestler, dude. Like.
So he fought people. He was feuding with people like the Four Horsemen, superstar Billy Graham. And of course, he took on the role of the common man and appealed to the crowd as a true fan favorite. I mean, I think everybody likes Dusty Rhodes. I mean, the Rhodes family, when they included, when the first time I heard there's more than one royal family in wrestling, I thought that was awesome because he's right.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, there's the Samoan families, right? There's the Harts. There's friggin' there's the the McMahons. You got to include the McMahons in there because I mean they basically evolved professional wrestling into what it is and saved it to begin with so that it was capable of being made what it is. But I mean, there's the Rhodes family. There's the Von Erichs. I mean, there's quite a few what you could consider royal family. There's not a lot. There's not a whole lot, but enough. There's enough of them that you could say, okay, these are the royal families of wrestling.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but what do you guys think about Dusty Rhodes? I've always been a Dusty Rhodes fan.
Amazing wrestler.
I think he ranks higher.
He should be
like
number
top 4.
8. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm not sure if this is it didn't say anything about being a ranked list, so this might just literally be like 10, like a top 10 list, but only just 10 fan favorite wrestlers type thing. I guess we'll find out more as we go on.
Because John Cena right now is like, even still today, he's like top tier.
Oh yeah, John Cena can still go. John Cena's got another 10 years left in him. And by the way, John Cena and he's been very vocal about this in the past 6 months or so. He's fully on board with doing a heel run again.
Oh, that would be fun. He hasn't been a heel in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been babyface for so long.
Even Hulk Hogan said if you want to revitalize his career, let him do his thing. Let him unleash. Remember I'm sorry, but the Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick was one of the best of all time, man.
Yeah, he's a good rapper.
Now that was when John Cena was fun. He took on all comers. He had the challenges. He was gritty. He was, it was, and then he became Super Cena. He became the modern day Hulk Hogan, which
Don't mind the people I'm banning their viewer bots.
At the end of the day,
people?
Nice.
I've banned 3 viewer bots already. So.
Excellent. Well, we don't need any bot holes.
Yeah,
bot holes can die.
Alright, so,
Holes can die.
number 7 on the list. And, again, if this is not a top 10 list, I'm going to think this is way too low on the list, because he was a fan. This guy just wasn't a fan favorite of North American wrestling. He was globally accepted as a hero of professional wrestling, and I think anybody would agree, but Bret the Hitman Hart sitting at number 7.
Yes.
I mean, Bret Hart was adored by Americans even, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he was not just a Canadian icon. He was, don't get me wrong. If you come up here, Bret the Hitman Hart to this day is still looked at much on the same level as Wayne Gretzky, Michael Jordan, any of them.
Yes.
Oh yeah, dude.
You know, people, and that's because Bret Hart wasn't just a fantastic wrestler; he's also a fantastic human being.
Yeah.
So that helps a lot.
That whole screw job happened, dude. That fuck.
If it wasn't for the stroke, he would have gone on to have so much better of a career. I mean, his career was already stellar, but he had a lot of things still left to do, and that stroke just ended it all. But
to answer your question, life is great. Yeah, it's because you're a child of 24. He hasn't been a heel in so long.
Who's this?
John
Cena? Oh, no, it's been a long time, yeah. Way too long. Way too long. But it will totally revitalize. It'll revitalize his career and lengthen it. So. And the reason for that is, and I say the reason, because baby faces end up wrestling way more often than heels. That's just fact. Unless they're in a program together. But overall, you look at how often faces or people that don't even have that kind of a status yet are on TV compared to heels. Heels aren't supposed to be there all the time. If a heel's there all the time, it gives you way too much time to invest in that heel. The only thing you should be investing in with a heel is the fact you're supposed to hate them in the moment. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Yes, Archer is from maple syrup country.
Me from Canada. Me a speaker the Canadian English. I don't know why I said that, but anyways.
You don't nearly apologize enough.
Fuck no, I don't.
You know what Canada reminds me of?
This isn't Newfoundland, it's Ontario.
It's like, I'm from Canada.
Canada.
Kinda slow, eh?
Yeah. Well, there's some dumb fucks that think we live in igloos. And I'd like to just inform all of those dumb fucks, probably flat earthers, all of them. But anyways, nobody in the history of mankind has ever lived in a fucking igloo. It is a fishing hut, you dumb piece of shits. A fishing hut. You would die. If you lived in it, you would die. Just saying.
No, you wouldn't. There's actually a way to build them that traps the air in so that it's stably 32 degrees.
Tiliana, that happens until they melt. They literally put, yes they do. They literally put wood stoves in the things.
Yeah, that's because it directs.
But they are fishing huts. They are not houses.
They're not meant to be 100% all the time.
No.
Hey, Punisher, I'm from California. I'm a huge Bret fan. What now? Oh.
Yeah, so I mean, Christian Cool's not Canadian either, and he's Bret the Hitman Fart. Bret the Hitman Fart. Christian Cool. He is a Bret the Hitman Fart.
Bret Fart fan.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. It's the Fart Foundation.
All right, so so he says Bret Hart is now known as the excellence of execution, the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, despite both the statements being rather arrogant and wearing garish pink and black clothing. The Hitman was one of and is still the most popular wrestler there has ever been, and was very rarely ever a heel, and that is true. He was more of a heel in WCW. Yeah. So number 6 on the list is Sting. And he says, despite looking very much like a villain, Sting is, in my opinion, the biggest faces in WCW history. Although he does flip from face to heel, he will always be known more of a fan favorite.
I can't get behind Sting.
So I liked.
Wrestler, but it's just like, I don't know, I just couldn't get behind him, dude. I just couldn't do it.
I liked it before the Crow gimmick.
Yeah.
Sting back when so I'm talking about when he was the Surfer Sting gimmick, I guess you would say. He was, of course, tag team partners with the Ultimate Warrior, and I mean, it was just more fun. I did not enjoy the Sting gimmick. I mean, it wasn't. I don't know. A lot of people loved it, and I don't knock anybody for liking it. And again, it's like the Mick Foley situation. There were points in time where it was actually a lot of fun to watch that gimmick, and then other times it was like,
No, there were cringe moments with Mick Foley. There was a lot of cringe moments with Mick Foley.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
Like gimmick-wise, he's had some pretty shit gimmicks. But
Yeah.
wrestling-wise, holy shit, dude. He's put his body through a lot, and that's what
Agreed.
made him. Like, he is a fantastic wrestler, but his body just couldn't take it anymore.
Agreed.
And here's my problem with the Crow gimmick. It's been done. Maybe not by a wrestler, but it's been done. And that's why the Crow gimmick fell flat on its face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it did, but it didn't, right? To die-hard wrestling fans, it fell flat on its face. To casuals, they loved it, especially considering the fact that gimmick started just shortly after the Crow movie became popular, right? And, of course, Brandon Lee passed away, and sadly. But...
Yeah, we all know what happened there.
And that was my other problem with it. Do you know how cheesy that was to me as a pure diehard wrestling fan? The fact that they were copying the Crow.
Marilyn Manson?
You know.
Marilyn Manson. Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
Well, Marilyn Manson didn't really look like the Crow.
No,
he
but he
didn't.
was the one that did the Crow thing.
Yeah, he did.
He did what?
He's
what he
the
did with
original
me.
Crow guy. He's the one that started the biting the heads off the crow.
Oh, I'm not
No.
talking about that. I'm just talking about the
Oh,
face
yeah.
paint being the same. Their face paint was
face-
different.
The face paint was...
And it was Ozzy Osbourne biting the head off of a bat, yeah. Which wasn't
It's
even a
just
real
like
thing.
this.
That wasn't even a real thing.
No, that was completely fake.
Yeah. But for years that circulated and pissed a lot of people off, and but yeah, no, that wasn't. He didn't. Oh, hey, that's not even Lucy. Who is that?
That was my doggo.
What's your dog's name?
Her name is Collie.
Name is what?
Collie?
Collie, like the dog.
Yes.
You
No,
didn't even
like
give it a
the
name.
Collie.
You hate your dog
No,
that much that you
like-
won't even give it a
no,
name.
No, it's like the Hindu goddess, but also because we thought it would piss my sister off to have to call a border collie Collie.
Fair. I'm down with that.
I knew it. Because she said Collie, I was like the Great Collie.
Right.
Come on now.
Yep.
All right, so number 5 on the list is The Rock. And, of course, he says The Rock had a very unsteady start to his career when he came in with the good guy role, which and went under the name Rocky Maivia. Everybody remembers that, the crazy hair that he had going on and the goofy-looking outfit.
Back when he still had hair.
Yeah. However, the fans grew sick of the one-dimensional style of The Rock's character, and he became a heel and joined the Nation of Domination. Later, the corporation. However, The Rock grew in popularity and became a big fan favorite thanks to the association of Mankind and the Rock and Sock connection. After this, The Rock would go on to be the face of the WWE along with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I gotta highly disagree with part of that. He was well over with fans far before the Rock and Sock connection.
Yeah. Way
So
before.
I disagree with that. But anyways, he did.
It was all of his shit talking he did, and people
Yeah.
hated that.
Yeah, and he was over before he was even a part of the Nation of Domination. As a matter of fact, if anything, he helped the Nation, not vice versa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't know where they got. I don't know. That was kind of weird for me. But anyways, we can talk about The Rock all night long. What else can you say? The guy's phenomenal. He's way too talented. He kind of makes you want to punch him in the face because of that alone. But
And that chiseled chest
but
of his.
the man is 6'6", what, 6'7", 6'8", weighs close to 300 pounds, and can actually can probably actually whoop your ass. So I'm just not even going to want to go there. But number 4 on the list, and this is another one of my absolute favorite wrestlers of all time. He's definitely in my top 5. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Because he was a heavyweight wrestler that could fly, and he had great technical skills. He told a great story. He was fairly well spoken on the microphone, and not to mention I just liked his style. And I even I really enjoyed the Ricky Steamboat versus Macho Man program. The feud they had was epic. Nothing beat watching him wrestle Ric Flair, though. They wrestled some 2,000 times together, and
I don't remember much of Ricky Steamboat.
Do you not, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? His son was in wrestling too, but
the Dragon was wonderful.
Yeah.
The Dragon was wonderful, but he didn't catch my attention as much.
That's because he was too unwilling to break his mold. Now today you can kind of sort of get away with that, but in his day you had to be willing to get out of your comfort zone and do things you wouldn't normally do, etc. Not just wrestle, and he never turned heel.
Right.
And again, very few people are capable of being one character through their entire career. Even the Undertaker went through evolutions.
Yeah. Nobody pissed him off enough to make him mad. There's got to be that breaking point in a character's story, or they're just gonna fall.
Yeah. So what he says about Ricky Steamboat is Ricky Steamboat has to be on this list because he's the only wrestler that he can remember just being a babyface his whole career and still managing to keep his performances exciting and watchable. Ric Flair was once asked, who is the greatest wrestler you've ever been against? And his answer was Ricky Steamboat. And he thought about it further, said, but he was never a heel, so I don't think he could be classed as the greatest, so maybe that hindered his career. Something Rey Mysterio may need to think about.
There's a difference, though. Rey Mysterio may not be a heel ever, but he at least, I don't know, he challenges people.
Yeah.
No, Rey Mysterio
he gets in their face.
Well, not really. I mean, they teased about. I think the problem is nobody was gonna buy Rey Mysterio as a heel, and I don't think they would today either.
No. Yeah, he's been heelish, but never a full.
Yeah, no, he's never been a full-blown heel, though.
Character.
Yeah, I know. So there's another guy. I will admit he is one of the best high flyers of all time, but I was never a huge Rey Mysterio fan either.
I've always loved Rey. I always loved Eddie. And I think it was just ever since Eddie passed, that's when Rey started kind of falling apart a little bit.
Yeah, you're not necessarily wrong.
Ever since Eddie passed, think about what happened with Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a big discussion about Chris Benoit the other night.
Yeah. That's a touchy subject.
We were discussing whether or not he should or should not be in the Hall of Fame, and we won't go on to that because we'll just end up in a great big long debate about it, and we already did that. We'll never start the show. By the way, what we're going to do for the last 3, I'm not going to read the comments by Jonathan. I'm just going to run them down because I'm sure you guys will have something to say about it anyways. Plus, I have to visit the little boys' room, so while you guys are discussing these last 3 in this top 10, I'm going to go and take care of business and then run back, and we are going to get the show on the go. But the top 3 I actually agree with here for many reasons. But we have Shawn Michaels, Hulk Hogan, and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold.
You guys,
I knew that name
go ahead and discuss those 3. I will be right back, and of course I'll ask you what you thought when I get back.
Oh, Stone Cold, easy, easy Stone Cold. I mean, he was top tier, like no one.
Oh yeah. Like, I
Uh,
knew Stone Cold Steve Austin before I ever watched a day of wrestling. He was that guy.
Yeah, he was definitely that guy. And Shawn
Hulk
Michaels.
is... Yeah,
Hulk's
HBK,
known,
yes.
Hulk's known for many of years, many of
Yeah.
reasons. He is a legend, top down.
He's not
HBK,
the... Hulk isn't the best wrestler, but he knows how to hold a crowd.
yeah, he knows how to hype a crowd too. Besides hold a crowd, like he is absolutely like fucking phenomenal. But
Yeah.
like, HBK had to make himself. Hogan was, for me, Hogan was right place, right time, where
Yeah.
wrestling was starting to take off. So when Terry Bollea, aka Hulk Hogan, was
Right.
there, he was there. He was like right place at the right time. If he would have came out now,
He probably would have fallen a little bit. Yeah, he wouldn't be nearly as popular.
Yeah. And Shawn Michaels was pretty much a self-made man, even with DX, even by himself. Like, he did some phenomenal work.
He really did. He really did. And HBK is honestly one of my favorites just because he built himself.
I have returned.
Yeah.
So what did you guys think? How about...
Okay, the way, yes, Hulk Hogan is a legend in his time. But, okay, now, the way I see Hogan was, he's mid-tier, but to me, he was right place, right time. If he would have came out wrestling now, he wouldn't have made it as far as he did.
No, I agree.
He was right place, right time. So that's where...
I think he still would have had some success, but he wouldn't have been as big as he is if it hadn't have been for WrestleMania and a few other moments. Yeah, again, right place, right time.
Yeah. And
yeah.
that's my thinking, is right place, right time. Now, Stone Cold Steve Austin, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Him and The Rock built the Attitude Era.
They did.
And Undertaker. I have to give Undertaker credit too.
I'm actually surprised Undertaker wasn't even on the list.
Yeah, that's weird, because I don't know anyone who doesn't know The Undertaker's name.
Yeah. Or much less consider him a fan favorite. I mean, everybody loved The Undertaker.
I mean, I know people who don't... He was a face, yeah.
Like early before he was Stone Cold.
Yeah.
When he was stunning Steve Austin.
Stunning Steve and stunning Steve Williams, actually.
Oh,
as well.
Okay,
he when he first came into the WWF, he was the ringmaster, and that's because he was gonna showcase his technical skills, which he of course did with Bret the Hitman Hart and several others. But he ended up becoming.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Hermit? Sorry, one of the puppies was whining.
Glonola says Taker wasn't a face really either. No, he was more of a neutral.
No.
He was more of what you would consider a neutral.
Yeah.
He was never really face or heel at any given point.
No, he was just silent but deadly.
I mean, the closest to heel, the closest to heel would have been the Ministry of Darkness run.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was a great run.
Yeah, it was.
Even at that, he was still loved.
But all right.
Oh yeah.
He was such a phenomenal bad guy.
Like, yeah, he was.
On fire.
He was. All right, so I mean that wraps up another segment of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Of course, tonight was Before the Bell with the host with the most, Cracking Skulls, and Tiliana Pierce.
The phenomenal Tiliana Pierce.
It was the phenomenal Tiliana Pierce. How dare I not announce her correctly? It was an all right list. I can't say I was overly disappointed. There's definitely some changes I'd make. I mean, Michaels, The Rock, Bret the Hitman Hart would have been higher on the list. Yeah, I mean, Ricky the Dragon would have been higher up on the list. The Undertaker would have been on there. I mean, there's a few others. But, again, it didn't say ranked anywhere, so I'm just going to guess this was a comprised list of top 10, just a top 10 fan favorites, not necessarily in any order, or at least I would hope.
Stone Cold Creamery.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I said Cold Stone Creamery, but Life is Great said, what do you call a wrestler who works in an ice cream shop?
What do you call a wrestler that works in an ice cream shop? What do you call a wrestler?
Cold Stone Steve Austin.
Wow. Wow. What a way to start the show. Tell that was terrible.
That was Life is Great. That was Life was Great.
How dare you?
Mine was Stone Cold Creamery. Yeah.
Stone Cold Creamery. Nice. All right, well, are you guys ready to get TWA Showdown on the go? Because we have a smoking hot 8-match card. We have a dark match main event. We got contenderships, championships. It is going to be absolute fire. Are you ready?
Ready.
I'm so ready.
All right.
I've been ready for an hour.
Then that means one thing and one thing only. It means it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
Archer, zip his lip and let's go.
Oh God, Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit? Thanks, Glenn. Give me a second to think of one.
And everything went quiet. Wah, 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 wah.
And here we go. TWA Showdown, episode number 320, live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are going to get the heat underway in just a moment. I hope you can stand the heat. If not, you're going to have to get out of the kitchen because it's going to be a night of absolute fire, starting with the first match of the evening. And we're going to get that underway in just a moment. And, of course, before we do, Glenola has already opened up the betting lines for basically the first, I believe, no, I think every round leading up to the championship rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that sounds like Glenola.
Yeah.
He also just redeemed a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit.
Did he?
So, yeah, on me.
Nice. All right, first match of the night is going to be the Powers of Pain in action. Of course, Thomas Graves going to be sitting on the sidelines, guiding his boys to the ring. Demon Razor and Nathan Alpha teaming up to take on Roman Reigns and Jimmy Uso. Of course, Jay and Toe, I think everybody knew that the Blood Brothers were going to come as a unit. It is going to be one hell of a smoking hot match, a great way to set the tone, and a great tag team matchup. And, of course, this is for the tag team #1 contendership. So, I'm going to get the betting lines open, and then it is time to get the show on the go, Kraken Skulls.
We're ready for this. Let's go.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
Give me one moment.
So, when I was in high school, I found out that my, I think it's like 6 times great uncle, got his finger shot off, the middle one, by General Lee.
By the General Lee or by General Lee?
The General Lee. Civil War.
Call shenanigans. Wait, you say uncle or great uncle?
Many times great uncle.
Oh, many times great uncle.
Like 6 times great uncle.
Okay, I still call shenanigans.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, it is possible.
Because you're
plausible.
Fair. I mean, I'm gonna go with true.
Yeah,
Just because of where she's from,
Where I'm from. It's just Wisconsin, Archie.
Where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken.
Where I
Don't
come from. Sorry.
Glenola says true. The blind locksmith says true. Life is Great says that sounds too precise to me to be made up, honestly. So Life's Great says true. Actually, Life's Great says wait. Wait was not even an option. Somebody banned Life is Great. She's not even playing the game right.
Yes, life is great. I am a cheesehead.
The state of cheese. I do like cheese.
We
I think we all
we
like
are
cheese.
we are the better dairy state. Don't let California lie to you.
No, California dairies can take a flying leap. Our cows
Happy
are not
cows?
happy here.
Happy cows do not come from
Wisconsin.
California.
They come
Right.
from Wisconsin. Happy
There's
cows
less
do not
salt
come
in the
from
grass.
California. I should
Fair.
know. I live here in this shit.
Have you driven past a cow in California? They all sound pissed.
She's not. She's not. Yeah.
The home of the angry cows. That is going to be their new state. What do you call it? Slogan? Yeah, their new state slogan.
And guys, it is 100% true. His name is George Stannard. He was one of Ulysses Grant's generals, and he flipped off General Lee and got his middle finger shot off for the balls of it.
God, just
That's-
imagine flipping someone off and they
That's
shoot
harsh.
your finger.
I was just going to say,
They-
can you imagine just, flipping somebody the bird, bang, your finger's gone. I was like, what the fuck?
My
They
locksmith, I agree
still
with
teach
it.
about it. They still teach about it if you go to military school in the South.
That is crazy.
Life
All right,
I found
the-
that out because of my husband.
Still terrifying.
Betting lines are open. You guys have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's it going to be? Who is walking out the number one contenders to the tag team championships? Is it going to be the Powers of Pain or the Blood Brothers? Either way, it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 1, TWA Showdown. Let's go.
And for those of you that caught the stream earlier, Glenola, that would be my grandpa's
They are ready
great
for a
uncle.
fight.
Glenola wants to know about the balls.
The balls!
If you tickle them, they feel funny. Wait,
The
what?
following contest is scheduled for one fall on the way
Wow.
to the ring.
And here we go from Team Mr. Skittles, One Woozy TV, and of course, Boss Apollo,
At a combined weight
the future Nathan Alpha,
3 pounds.
the Warlord Thomas Graves, and Demon Razor, the Powers
If you looked up
of
tag
Pain.
wrestling in the
Of course,
dictionary,
formerly known as the
would be
Legends,
the definition.
went under a bit of a
Absolute
transformation.
masters of the tag
Apparently,
team
according to Thomas Graves, they felt that they were disrespected as a team and were not given sufficient opportunities. I don't understand that to this day. They've been multiple-time tag champions, so I don't really get that. But
Yeah.
that was their feelings, and they underwent a transformation to come back a little edgier, a bit of a chip on their shoulder. Tonight, 2 of the 3 are taking on Roman Reigns and Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be the Powers of Pain.
This is the first time that Alpha and Demon Razor have teamed up, so this should be interesting to see how they work as a unit.
Propane.
Having seen them both in action before, I think they're gonna do absolutely phenomenal. And Thomas Graves sitting in the background, keeping an eye on their happy asses, I think that's for our protection.
Jimmy Uso and Roman Reigns, the Blood
Gloria said she said, and the balls, I thought. Oh, okay.
No. I said for the balls of it. For the balls of it.
For the balls of it.
Manola just likes hearing the word.
Yeah,
ball.
Glenola just likes hearing the word balls. You have to forgive
That's why I'm
Glenola.
Honestly, I can't blame him. That's one of the reasons I'm sad Fable 3 doesn't play on Steam anymore.
Balls.
I miss Walter
The
yelling
blind
balls at the
locksmith
top
says
of his
Tables
lungs.
is watching this match intently.
Maybe
Tables
if you were
watches
talking
every
about
match
it,
intently.
I can scream balls for you, so that way you can get that feel back. Just saying.
Glenola says 4 balls. 4 as in F-O-R. Glenola, not F-O-U-R. Not the amount of, but...
I mean, we don't know.
Well, yeah, no.
We haven't exactly
that's true.
doomed a mumming yet, so...
Fair point. That is very true. So, Glenola, you know, there's that.
Very much so, life is great. Yeah, no is definitely no, and yeah, no, yeah. Yeah.
You know who else is watching this match intently is the Coalition. I mean, they may have new opponents in the ring right now, but that rivalry's far from over.
Ooh, yeah.
And now you've got the AEW Exiles, the Circle, coming in and wreaking havoc, tossing out challenges. A lot going on
Kraken,
as we approach.
We aren't going to answer that.
No. I didn't check the balls too. No. Yeah, no.
What are we not answering?
No, I was thinking out loud.
He was thinking out loud, no whisper, and all he says is, fuck me.
Gotcha.
The perfect way to settle a rivalry that has gone out
Ooh,
of control.
big knife-edge chops by Alpha.
To your opponent.
Damn.
Look at that. Jimmy firing back at all cylinders, though.
Oh my God.
Oh! Vicious DDT to Alpha.
And there's the tag.
But
Now that's-
Reigns into
your
the ring.
earlier thing about fuck California in general. Yeah, just fuck
Knew
California.
what Roman had
Fuck
planned.
California.
The only thing they got going for them is weed.
Back suplex. No.
The only thing they got going for them is weed and Kraken.
That's it.
Their oceans are cold, the air is too dry. Fuck California. The land of fruits and nuts, and what isn't a fruit or a nut is a flake.
Ouch. But it hurt. It's true.
Wow.
Sent right out of the ring.
Kraken, you're part of this community.
Yo, look at this. Nathan Alpha cleaning house.
Hey, but I
Tosses Roman Reigns over the top rope, drop kicks Jimmy, and now he's going after Jay. Nathan Alpha's just taken on the entirety of the Blood Brothers here all by himself. Whoa.
This is insane.
Oh, shit.
Glenola.
Night, Glenn. Have a good rest.
Look at this. Roman Reigns taking out Thomas Graves. Thomas Graves not even in the match. Now, to be fair, neither was Jey Uso, but
Threat of a pinfall anywhere in the arena.
man, oh man. The factions are being feisty tonight, guys.
No disqualifications in a false count
What's that,
anywhere
Kraken?
match, so that means anything your opponent
Wait a minute,
finds
this isn't
can be used
making
against
sense.
you. You really want to
Okay.
maintain control
Yeah,
of your
I
opponent
get it.
and
They
limit what
can
they can
attack
get their
people
hands
that are
on.
not even in the
Jimmy able to
match.
reverse
You
that.
should, like, game mechanic-wise,
Punch right in the
he's just
head.
sitting there building
He's
a
lost
special
some of
while
his
the other
wind
guy's
now.
just sitting there and taking it. That's not the computer cheat.
I
Oh,
love you
big
too,
right
Glenn.
hand by
I love
Alpha.
you too, Glenn.
Whoa. Nice Samoan driver.
Shoulders are down.
Sorry,
Nathan Alpha with the pin on Roman Reigns behind the commentator's booth here.
Two.
That was...
This battle was starting to weigh
Crackers.
down on him.
I guess so.
Yeah, I know, Joe. Why do you think I told Glenn I loved him?
Swear jar? Who got a swear jar?
I did. Because Glenn's a jerk.
Oh, how does it feel? Hey, at least they told you. You know what they do to me? They don't even tell me. What they do is they wait till I'm right in the middle of calling a match.
Archie, Glenn didn't tell me. Joe told me. But
Well, I know, but
had
somebody
to
did.
keep the chat open on my phone.
My chat's always open, but you can't pay attention to the match and the chat at the same time.
Hits him with the
Have you
counter.
ever heard of multitasking?
We're men.
That does not work. That's how you get terrible commentating and horrific play-by-play.
You say that, but you keep calling me fantastic.
We're men. We
I
can't
don't-
multitask that well. You got it.
Men.
You got to not give
Men
us
in
that much credit.
tights.
Oh my
Back in
God.
comes Jimmy. Some double team action there by the Blood Brothers. And Nathan Alpha's been in there for quite some time. I think he should probably think about tagging in Demon Razor, although at the moment, Jimmy making that a little bit hard to do. Nice explosion by Alpha.
Good. Yeah. they
Takes
really did.
Jimmy right off his feet. Now Demon Razor finally making his way into the ring here.
now
And Jimmy able to
Archer
reverse
started
that.
watching stuff when it comes to stuff like
Right
that, so he
across the
doesn't
face.
get all.
Dismantling the
Oh,
arm
you
in the
guys are
corner.
assholes.
Gotta hurt.
I mean, we are assholes.
Ooh, big elbow to the face by Demon Razor. Explodes out of the corner.
And there
That's what
goes
she said.
Jimmy Uso. Sent to the outside hard.
I'm on a good one tonight. Leave me alone. No one's even saying anything.
Oh, look at this.
What a clothesline.
Short arm clothesline by Demon Razor. And another.
Adding insult to injury a third
Or
time.
Archer just goes
Oh.
for it. Yeah.
Completes the trifecta.
No, life is great.
And Demon Razor slopping on his submission here.
Lock it in.
I don't think
What's-
Victor even caught what he said.
Honestly, no, I heard it. I'm just not repeating it.
Jimmy's fighting out, though.
In the cross space, there's no escape. Oh, yeah, there is.
No, life is great. What's better is when Glenn actually tells Archie that he's redeeming his
Oh,
swear jar.
super kick right to the face of Demon Razor.
Oh, dang.
Slides back into the ring.
Jimmy tosses him back in the ring. Back into the squared circle we go.
There you go.
Apparently
Next
Jimmy
co-host, Locke.
having a bit of a tough time getting back in the ring. Apparently there you go. Good for you, Jimmy. I don't know what that was all about.
Okay, Locksmith, who is that for?
Went for another big super kick, but blocked by Demon Razor, who is unleashing some huge right hands. Oh, he stunned him. Demon Razor just stunned Jimmy Uso.
Got it. No, just a
Only got a 2 count, and then Roman Reigns didn't even budge a muscle. Doesn't want to mix it up with Demon Razor, apparently. Oh, came in that time, though. Kicked Demon Razor right in the head.
Not over yet.
Wow. Demon Razor with a springboard cutter.
Okay, Locksmith, who do you want to
look at that torture
who do you
their
want a
opponent.
compliment from?
this
Me
isn't gonna be
or
good.
Tiliana?
Oh, man.
Who redeemed it?
We're hitting a fair here tonight.
Blind Locksmith redeemed it, and he's a dealer's
Oh, yeah, I
choice,
see it.
but yeah, Kraken's a little quiet,
Rolling
so.
neck snap. Jimmy
Wait a minute,
Uso
how about
taking
now?
quite a
Because
beating.
I'm fiddling
Maybe just
around
stay
with
down, man. You've done enough.
mine
Jimmy
so
Uso
that
is
way
going
I
to
can
need to
make
get
sure
his
to hear my
comeback on
sons
lockdown. Good call.
if they wake up or pitch a
And
fit.
Jimmy able to reverse that. Look at
Oh,
this going
big
down.
slap. That one echoed through the frickin' arena. Nails the Pele kick right between the eyes of Jimmy Uso. And Nathan Alpha, I'll tell you, Nathan Alpha's looking good here tonight.
Yeah, he is.
Damn, I mean, he literally took on all 3 members of the Blood Brothers earlier.
Right? And
Oh,
this is
that
why I
didn't look
bet
good,
for
though.
them.
Ouch.
Okay, so did my mic get any louder?
To me, yes. Don't know about to them.
He switches it back around.
Okay. Locksmith, can you hear me any better?
Hey, you're talking, who are you talking to?
Locksmith, he says he can
Oh,
hear me.
right.
But I think the compliment from
Look at this,
the
Alpha's
co-host
going
would
right
be
back after Jey Uso, who's not even in the matchup.
Something in store. Will
sound the
Jimmy
same but
seal
less
this up?
muffled.
Jay is down and out.
I moved my mic around. I don't have my normal
Up
headset
goes
with
Jimmy.
me.
Oh, Samoan driver.
Gotta be it.
Bounced him off the unforgiving floor. Covers him up. And that is it. That is all just like that. The winners of the match and new #1 contenders to the tag team championships from Team Boss Apollo
Okay, thank you, Life is great. Appreciate that.
and Team Mr. Skittles. They are the future Nathan Alpha and Demon Razor, the powers of pain. Wow, that was crazy, and I got to tell you, Nathan Alpha looked absolutely incredible from bell to bell in that matchup. I mean,
You simply love to see it.
highlight of the night was him taking on all 3 members of the Blood Brothers by himself, and I mean, that was a pretty one-sided affair at that point. He beat the shit out of all 3 of them.
Yeah, he did.
That was
beat the taco sauce
right.
out of them.
That was awesome. That was a very, very cool matchup. It was a great way to set the tone for the night. I mean, what you couldn't have asked for a better show opener than that. That was great. So the Powers of Pain, the new #1 contenders to the TWA World Tag Team titles, actually the International Tag Team titles.
I need to take a quick minute. I will be back in a few.
Okay. Sounds good. We shall see you when you get back.
Thank you.
And I'm going to issue everybody's payout in just a minute. All right.
Okay, so I don't know how to fix that locksmith.
So the Powers of Pain or the Victors, and there everybody should have received their payout for that match. Although 97% of you voted for Powers of Pain and they won, so. Alright, so the next matchup is a trip to the Mixed Match Challenge division. And of course we have Team Curlady teaming up with Trish Stratus, partner in crime of Adrian Adorable, the mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, taking on the Ultimate Warrior and Bianca Belair. This should be a very high-octane, fast-paced matchup. You don't want to blink because you might miss the entirety, or you never know. It might end up being a slobber knocker. But either way, second match of the night, Mixed Match Challenge Division. It is going to be fire. And, of course, these guys looking for contention to the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships, which are currently held by Team Joe Link. Of course, the Phenom Joe Lincoln and the ever crazy and maniacal Alexa Bliss. But first I have to get the betting lines open because Glenola did open the betting lines for this match. So give me one moment.
I'm going to try something out, Archer. Hold on a second.
Okay. Alright, so just because some of you are still fairly new to the Mixed Match Challenge division, but you do know some of the superstars, I won't use the actual team names right now so you get more acquainted with it. So, who walks out with the W? Is it going to be Team Adorable or Team Warrior? You've got Trish Stratus and the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Curlady, and of course the Ultimate Warrior and Bianca Belair. Again, these two teams looking for contendership to Joe Link's team, the Outlaws, who are the reigning, defending, undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. But you have 5 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be Team Adorable or Team Warrior? But get to know your teams and your superstars, because eventually we're not going to hold your hand. You got to figure things out. But there you go. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And here we go. Showtime and go time. Matchup number 2. Let's go.
I don't know which of these two I can't stand less.
And making their ways to the ring first, the Canadian bombshell Trish Stratus and the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Curlady.
And Trish Stratus, Absolution.
And there you go. Absolution is their tag team name.
When it comes to competition.
I know you guys know some of the other tag teams, but the Mixed Match Challenge, to many of you, the division is fairly new. But they will announce the names as they come out. So you'll get to know them either way. And of course, the Warrior and Bianca Belair, the Ultimate Maniacs,
these two together? My wish just came true.
And here they come, the Ultimate Warrior and Bianca Belair. It is go time. Business just picked up.
I am so excited to see these two work together. Two of my absolute favorites are teaming up. Yeah, the WWE fans going crazy.
All right, let's go. Mixed Match Challenge Division. Which of these two teams will get closer to the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships?
This is one of my
The Ultimate Maniacs or Absolution? And the Warrior already dropping Adrian Adorable throat first on the top rope. Oh! Nice retaliation, though. Jawbreaker. And a beautiful power slam, a release power slam. A little bit of ruthless aggression there from Adrian Adorable, and some ground and pound to the Warrior's skull.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Caught with a punch.
Life is great, says Archer's Bianca Belair just looks very tired.
Uh-oh. Oh, that could break an arm.
Big knee drop right to the arm of the Ultimate Warrior. Tags in Trish Stratus, so that means the ladies are going to give it a go here. Let's go.
Getting set up for something in the corner. Shoulder right to the midsection.
Big shoulder block to the midsection. Nice pendulum backbreaker by Bianca Belair. And another.
Just punishing.
And just drop Stratus right on the
But if you ask me, I think her opponent wanted to
on the canvas. Tags in the Ultimate Warrior. Back in comes Adrian Adorable. Immediately whips the Warrior to the ropes. And look at this. Look at the strength of Adrian Adorable here. And a vicious headbutt right to the midsection. And literally kicks him right off the top turnbuckle.
Aggressive work on that shoulder.
Very, very aggressive
Out, which means it's now time for the women to compete.
behaviors tonight on display by Adrian Adorable. Oh, look at this. Trish Stratus goes right after Bianca Belair. Doesn't waste any time. Wow. The head scissor takedown.
And look at this now.
And Trish Stratus with a single leg camel clutch locked in here. But no, sir. Bianca Belair not having any of that. Very quickly escapes and is back on the attack. And a release power slam by Bianca Belair, but retaliation by Trish Stratus. Big boot from the bottom. And a falling neck breaker. And Bianca Belair now at the mercy of Trish Stratus.
Places her right in the corner. Uh-oh. Face full of turnbuckle.
Trish makes her eat the turnbuckle. Little mid-match snack for Bianca Belair. And look at this. Wow. A sunset roll up. Bit of an early pin attempt here by Trish Stratus, but actually got a 2 count out of that. Wow. Wow, the blind locksmith says not the ultimate. The ultimate EST? No.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
I mean, I could hear you to begin with.
Oh man, check out this power.
Oh, wow.
Such incredible power on display. I think Trish Stratus is in some trouble.
Maybe you were just talking low or something. I don't know.
Reversal.
No, I was trying different things.
Oh. Oh, shit. Trish Stratus tosses Bianca Belair right into the steel steps. Billy, that Belair explodes with a big clothesline.
And guys, she's dangerously close to a count out loss.
Referee's got a 7 count going on here. These guys need to get back in the ring.
Oh, God.
No, Uzi is not here again.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
I see what everyone's talking about, though.
Uzi is preoccupied, Soul. Ooh, big elbows to the midsection by Trish Stratus and a short arm clothesline. Just about decapitates poor Bianca Belair, but Trish tags in the mouth of the South. In comes the Warrior. But the Adorable is all over the Warrior. I mean, I'll be honest, the Ultimate Warrior has not had much luck against Adrian Adorable in all this matchup so far. And as I said, that he power slams Adrian Adorable. But Adorable whips him right over the top rope. Looked like the Ultimate Warrior was looking to tag out. Adorable had other plans for the Ultimate Warrior.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. Reversal on top of reversal. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Oh, vicious sit-down pile driver by the Ultimate Warrior. Referee's got a 4 count going.
Warrior.
Discus punch by the Ultimate Warrior. Drops Adrian Adorable like a sack of potatoes.
Ouch.
Oh, look at this. Adorable has the Warrior up in a torture rack here.
He's in complete control. Opponent is trying to find a way out.
Warrior's fighting out of it though.
Very athletic escape.
Nice reversal. And yeah, it was a great reversal.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Big double-handed choke slam here by the Ultimate Warrior. Down goes Adorable, and he tags back in Bianca Belair. The ladies are going to go at it again. Oh, I don't know what Trish was doing, but Bianca Belair didn't care. Attacked her from behind and is back in control of the match. Nice elbow to the face by Trish Stratus. She missed the big roundhouse kick, though. The EST is unleashing. These guys are really struggling for control.
One step ahead.
Little Stratusfaction.
And spring. Here's a cover. Could be it. Oh,
Wait, was Tilly on it chatting with us on the mobile?
Obviously has
I'm
more
not
in
sure.
mind for her.
I think so, yeah.
Impressive reversal there.
Broski.
Is the suplex the same? Yes, suplex. Suplex is actually pronounced suplex.
Suplex? Like a suplex?
Spine buster with a sit out. Nasty.
Suplex soups. I'm not sorry.
This is not going to end well.
Oh, look at this. Taking the Warrior for a ride. Big power bomb by Adrian Adorable. Jackknifed the Warrior. The Warrior still has lots of fight left in him. Kicks him off in a big diving shoulder block, and now it is Adorable on the canvas.
That is feel the power of the Ultimate Warrior.
Big body splash. Warrior got a pin count going here.
Inches of victory, only to have it snatched away. This match just keeps getting more and more exciting. And Warrior has to be asked.
Went for a military press slam, but reversed mid-air by Adrian Adorable. And now Adorable back in control. And back into a torture rack goes the Ultimate Warrior.
The torture rack. They're going to be broken in half.
Bianca Belair coming in to break up the submission.
To the arm.
And again, the torture rack of Adrian Adorable unsuccessful thanks to Bianca Belair. Nice drop kick by Trish Stratus. Oh, Bulldog. Beautiful reversal.
Answering back. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly.
I don't know what Trish was thinking there. She, for whatever reason, went for a diving leg drop there off the second rope. Bianca Belair was still standing.
Really hitting her hard. Yeah, they stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Oh, holy day.
Bianca Belair scoops Trish up, release power slam, and a standing moonsault. And another, but this time she meets the knees of Trish Stratus. And Trish taking back control of the matchup. Or trying. Bianca Belair firing back with some elbows. And a clothesline.
What energy
Are
in
you
the
signing
arena
into the
tonight.
PlayStation app on your phone?
Yes.
That's how you're chatting?
Yes.
Oh god, dude.
All the
Why the
way
hell have
up.
I been?
Still up.
Bianca Belair with some squatting,
My gosh.
standing vertical suplex. And down goes Trish Stratus.
Bianca's
And she
keeping the
bounced
pressure
off the
on.
canvas with that one. A lot of torque behind that standing vertical suplex by Bianca Belair there. And now Trish stuck over in no woman's land.
Going up to the top. What are we going to see here?
Oh, a Hangman's Dragon Sleeper.
Dragon Sleeper locked in. Oh.
And then just drops her. Vicious. And Bianca Belair, look at this deadlifting her.
Power.
Military presses her from a deadlift.
Holy moly.
And now Bianca Belair showing off some strength. Oh, big body splash.
Big time splash.
Back in comes the Warrior.
Did you hear that
I mean, my
impact?
inability to remember shit.
There's some power behind that punch.
What did you forget this time, Kraken?
Ooh,
Kick right to the
vicious kick to the guts by Adrian Adorable.
This is
What,
well, it's not looking good.
The Ultimate Warrior
You know what
is
I
going
used
to need
for
to
this.
draw in the strength of his warriors to stay in this.
Solid punch.
Wow, the military press slam by the Ultimate Warrior.
Press slam.
In there.
And now the Warrior going upstairs looking to fly here. Big flying elbow drop by the Ultimate Warrior. Buries that elbow right in the chest of Adrian Adorable. But somehow Adorable right back to his feet here. But the Warrior gets his feet up into the chest and kicks Adorable off.
Into the stretch.
And a suplex
With what they're told.
takes Adorable right down to the canvas again.
On the move.
Oh, out of nowhere with the big body splash.
There's two. He kicks out somehow.
Adorable kicks out though, 2 count only.
The unmatched power of the Ultimate Warrior.
And back
could
in
not
comes
get the win.
Bianca Belair and Trish Stratus.
What it will take to finally end this.
Whoa,
Spine buster.
right off the hop, a
Time win.
big spine buster by Trish Stratus.
Belair being met with some stiff resistance.
And unleashing with a barrage of strikes. Belair catches the boot. Dragon screw leg whip by Bianca Belair. And the struggle for control between Bianca Belair and Trish Stratus still continues.
And one more for good measure.
I mean, one could say Adrian Adorable has outperformed the Warrior tonight, but these two have gone to war.
Oh, the reversal by Trish Stratus.
Another head scissor takedown by Trish Stratus.
Tomato potato, huh?
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Look at
Bianca
that.
Belair scoops her up. Another power slam by Bianca Belair, and she just tags the Warrior back in. The same thing she did last time.
So did you call it suplex souffle earlier?
This is
Suplex and suplex are the same thing.
Across the
So
shoulder.
Suplex City doesn't have a good ring to it.
It does not, no.
That's why they call it suplex.
That was just how North America perceived the word.
Oh, man.
Like anything else.
Stops the attack from Warrior.
Or like for those that, you know, just weren't capable of speaking correctly, they just changed it altogether and ran with it.
Torture rack. I'm not quite sure. Tap out.
Oh, Adrian Adorable taps out the Ultimate Warrior. A torture rack. And the Warrior
And to end this mixed tag match.
is going home. And that is not going to feel good later because, man, oh man, Adrian Adorable had that locked in tight. So the winners of the match and new #1 contenders to the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships
Here are your winners.
from Team Carlini, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and the Canadian bombshell Trish Stratus. They are Absolution.
Quite the mixed tag team win here for this guy and gal.
Another great matchup in the books. That was great. I think general consensus is everybody really likes the Mixed Match Challenge division. And it is kind of exciting because, again, you see tag team action, but you also see singles competition. And in singles competition, those titles can still be on the line. It's what makes the Mixed Match Challenge division so...
It's terrifying.
It is. It is kind of terrifying, especially if you're the champions.
That's how Archer loses Mixed Match championships.
He actually has lost it because he and Ashley Marie were Mixed Match Challenge tag champs. All right, so the payout for the last match has been issued.
A while.
And we move on to matchup numero 3.
Numero what?
3.
You're lucky I know enough. It's 3 in French, and that's as far as I know how to count in French.
Not everybody's perfect.
See? And not everybody's French Canadian either.
Neither am I. It just makes sense to know more than one language. I also know Japanese. So there's that. But anyways, next match of the night, matchup number 3 for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. This is Hell in an Iron Cell. And man, oh man, look at the star-studded cast of this one. Brock Lesnar, the Beast Incarnate. We got Ricochet, All-American Uptown B. Henry from Team 3 TVB. We have the Warlord Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. We have the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer, and of course the almighty Bobby Lashley, all with the same goal in mind. They want to strap that Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship around their waist, but to do it, they're going to have to go to hell and back inside Hell in an Iron Cell, and that is the next matchup of the night, so I will go ahead and get the betting lines open here in just one moment.
I say Lashley's got this one.
You think Lashley's got it? So the reigning defending...
Kyle Brewer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the reigning defending champion is the Wanderer Kyle Brewer.
I don't know any languages that would get me a translator job. but I know gibberish. Which is great when you want to swear at people without them knowing you're swearing at them. Because too many people know swear words in real languages.
Fair.
It might be all they know.
It might be all they know, yeah.
I just say, fuck, and I don't care.
You just say fuck and I don't care?
Du fromage!
Yeah, I just say fuck.
I had totally forgotten about that episode of Dexter's Lab. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you, Blind Locksmith. Thank you.
I knew it. I really need to switch that email address over. God.
For which?
For my PlayStation account. It's a really old one. It's a Yahoo account I use for this. That's to tell you how old this account is.
Wow, you have a Yahoo account? That is ghastly.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I still have a Yahoo account for my Facebook.
Wow.
You guys are awful.
And at some point, I think I still remember the password to my old Hotmail account. As if Yahoo isn't bad enough.
Right?
Come on, I already feel the grade coming in right now.
Alright, there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Who is going to walk out with the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion? Is it going to be the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar? Is it going to be Ricochet? What about the All-American Uptown B. Henry? Perhaps the Warlord Thomas Graves? Maybe the Wanderer Kyle Brewer shocks the world and retains, or maybe the almighty Bobby Lashley unleashes his godly powers and takes home some gold. You've got 4 minutes and 30 seconds to make your bets. But it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 3, Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship on the line. Let's go.
That is a hard choice to make.
Fuck, yes it is.
On the one hand, the Warlord is starting to kick some major ass. On the other hand, B. Henry has always been one of my favorites.
Uptown B. Henry, yeah, absolutely. Now, of course, goes by All-American Uptown B. Henry. Life is Great says, I have no idea on this one. Well, Uptown B. Henry, a former multiple-time world champion, tag team champion, television champion, leader of the group Tons of Funk, with the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods, and of course Reese the Voice Williams, and Dynamite Jesse Williams. We can't forget Dynamite Jesse Williams. How dare we do such a thing? Should we have done that? We did not.
93 pounds, the All-American.
I mean, we can help you out if you're a little lost on some of the superstars. Life is Great. Just let us know, and we can help you out. And Christian Cool's in the house, the leader of the Coolverse, the mayor of Coolville, Mr. 30 Seconds himself, Christian Cool. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, there's a lot I can do in 30 seconds. Do you want to hear?
I do. I mean, if you're offering.
Acknowledge everybody in the chat. Life is great.
Acknowledgement is good.
Juliana.
It has been a good night so far. The matches, awesome so far.
Joe Link, Soul Embers, Kraken Skulls. I acknowledge all of you, and I did in 30 seconds.
I don't think you acknowledged all of them.
I acknowledged enough.
You know,
as many as he acknowledged, as many as he didn't acknowledge, just so you know, that is a feat, considering it's hard to get a word in edgewise.
Oh, has that been your trouble?
Oh, yes.
It's because she tries to speak. It's because she tries to have conversations during the matches.
No. That is not why.
Oh, actually, if you go back and watch the VOD, that is exactly why.
It was happening before the show started.
No.
We having a great night, Archer.
Oh, it's been a great night of matches.
Yes. It's been beautiful.
Fuck yeah.
Great night of matches so far. I mean, oh yeah, I forgot Kraken was on. Go ahead, Kraken. I thought he was still messing with his mic.
I think he's messing with his PlayStation app.
When WWE's resident superhero makes his entrance.
Hopefully it works better for you than it did for me.
It's funny, eh? The PlayStation app some nights works really well. Other nights, not even a chance. Yeah. Yeah, so far it's worked great for Tiliana, actually. She's been clear all night long. Very clear.
When you can get a word in, right, Tiliana?
Right, yeah, when I can speak.
Well, Ricochet better be careful not to tire himself out before the bell rings. You can start the countdown now. We are moments away from another imminent highlight when Ricochet is in action. One of the most incredible athletes in WWE today.
Life wants to know... who your bet's on, Archie.
I'm going to root for Kyle Brewer, just because he's a two-time champion. He just won it back. I'd kind of like to see him retain it, so I'm going to side with the Wanderer on this one. And I know it's a long shot, because, I mean, there is some formidable company headed his way, but...
At this point, I've decided to go with B.
You're going B, Henry? Yeah, that's a good choice, too, though. That is a good choice, too. That's a great choice. I mean, they're all great choices, really. No matter who your favorite is of the match. No, not really, no. There's just your choice, my choice, and their choice.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
I can hear you.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Did you make sure Did you make sure your share audio is on?
Yeah, you got to make sure that is on. Because just because you have it on the PlayStation, that doesn't mean it's set like that on the app.
Many have written him off as champion, but
which is why she's telling you.
Prove his doubters wrong.
Go to the settings, and you'll literally just scroll down. You'll find it.
Keep scrolling, 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 scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Trust, he will find it.
I have faith in him. Because he's
Somebody
not
has.
a silly tool.
I was waiting for that.
Wait, someone redeem a silly cool?
Did they already? Wow.
Here we come.
No.
No, they didn't. Nope.
Okay.
Alright, good. Keep it in your pants.
I'll behave.
Keep
This time.
I mean, cool.
Keep what in whose pants?
Wow, Kraken.
Your cactus.
Mike Cactus.
Weighing in at 295 pounds. Brock Lesnar.
The Beast Incarnate.
But he returned to WWE in 2021 as a different beast.
What about you, Cool? Who do you think's winning this one? Did you see the cast for this match or no?
I don't need to. I just saw Brock Lesnar.
Into the main event picture. All Brock Lesnar does is
that
what
sounds
Brock
like
Lesnar
Christian
wants to
fart.
do.
So you automatically assume Brock Lesnar's going to win it because he's in it? I mean, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you're wrong. You could very well be right, as a matter of fact.
Is Christian Hart in the match?
And Christian Hart is not. He's busy later tonight.
Well, then, yeah, Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I mean, I saw Kyle Brewer. He's a pansy. I saw B. Henry, bigger pansy.
Wow.
If no one else is worth mentioning, because they're, well, obviously not worth mentioning.
Team Christian Cool firing off on all the other team members.
Well, this man here is simply
Earlier
looking to cause some hurt. We are about to conduct a little business with the Almighty from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Yeah.
I can't hear what you're saying.
73 pounds.
I can hear you speaking, but I can't hear what you're saying, though.
Your mic is a little bit low because you switched to a
physical
Bluetooth.
specimen, military trained.
Archer redeemed a silly cool. You motherfucker.
Oh, sorry about that. It was an accident. It just kind of fell onto the chat room.
How about now?
I blame
accident.
Tiliana.
You can't call it an
What you
accident.
needed to. All right, so
I blame Tiliana.
seriously.
She's not doing a good job of controlling me tonight.
Ignore the settings, take the microphone or Bluetooth, whatever you're using, put it in your mouth. Chew on it. We may hear you.
He's all about discipline. The son of a United States drill sergeant.
Better.
Former.
It's better unless someone talks.
Look at the frickin' physique of Bobby Lashley. That is ridiculous. Between him and Brock Lesnar.
Damn.
Right?
Right.
Chiseled from stone.
Inside this massive structure, these
He's got
superstars
bigger
have no
pecs than
choice
some
but to
women have
battle it out
tits.
in
It's
what
bad.
promises to be another brutal Hell in a
And
Cell.
here we go.
There's nowhere to run.
Hell in an Iron Cell officially underway. Let the chaos begin.
Which of these superstars
And I, for one, have to grab myself a quick beverage, so I'll be right back.
I don't want to stir rumors,
A quick
guys,
beverage. A
but
beverage.
If you notice,
I need a beverage.
lately, Elijah Archer's apparel, I think he's starting to develop a bit of dad bod. So he's having to wear the top all the time in the ring and everything.
This isn't gonna be good.
I mean, he has kind of let go. He has kind of let go.
On, seriously?
Especially since
Does it
San
really
Martino's
come to
joined the
this?
group. He lets that kid do all the work.
Man, a little extra luster
I
behind
know,
that
right?
Yeah.
And in mixed match, he always let AMC me do all the work.
Exactly.
We talk about how important it is to have
I mean,
and the scoreboard on your side in an Iron Man match. But Corey,
Okay,
I'm not gonna comment on that because that could go in very, very wrong direction.
Don't feel bad. Everything is gone in wrong directions.
but it's certainly improbable. Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Everything's gone in wrong directions tonight. So the joke was that Archie made a Freudian slip, and It became Brett the Hitman Fart.
Oh, God.
That
What a way to knock your eye.
The challenger's looking shaken.
Fucking awful. That's unforgivable.
Elbow to the face.
Alright. So, yeah, let me look up a joke, guys. I just sat down. I was warming up some lamb curry that I got. I went out, had a date earlier.
Oh, man, look at this power.
And
That
that's
sounds
lamb curry
delicious.
we ate. So.
That sounds delicious.
Rear chin
Oh, it
lock, and
is.
now just rapid
We
fire
had sirloin
punches.
steaks.
Oh, God, face first.
With mushrooms.
From the middle
and
rope.
snacks.
He misses the target. Short flight, but a rough landing. Evades the attack. Oh!
Damn, it is pure chaos. And wait, when did he get the hockey stick?
And returned.
Pele kick.
Hockey stick? Somebody has a hockey stick?
Yeah, let's.
Oh, look at that. Ricochet's playing himself some field hockey.
Punch right in the head.
Good for him.
Alright, I got a joke for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Everybody ready for the joke?
Okay.
Square by the haymaker. Boom!
Alright.
Fire away.
Came back, so
So, why is it that we never see a tag team of two tailors?
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to throw him into the cage. Looks like Ricochet fighting him back. Oh, he did it. Over the top rope right into the cell.
That is gross.
As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches tend to deteriorate.
And now B. Henry is sandwiched right in between them. That was crazy. Let's just get into the middle of two people throwing fists.
Lesnar cuts him off.
Okay, what's your joke?
My joke is, why do we not see a tag team involving two tailors?
Brace for impact.
Sorry, why do we not see a tag team that...
involving two tailors.
Yes.
The title might change hands. Oh, and a kick out.
I don't know.
Joe's actually very close, because if they were ever to inevitably split, like they always do in pro wrestling, they would size each other up for hours.
Wow.
And they
My
would never
lord.
measure to each other's standards.
He kicks out at two.
Ooh, Bobby Lashley just about picks up a pinfall on Lesnar.
Oh,
He's
We just
Lashley and Lesnar going at it. And look at this. Ricochet going upstairs here.
Seize the moment. Now's the time to keep the pressure on. Watch this display of
hi, Soul.
gorilla press.
Thomas Graves and Ricochet going at it on top of the cell. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, pump handle slam to Ricochet.
We've all seen life-altering moments come from the top of that cell.
Holy Jesus.
My mic. The only reason my mic is as good as it is because it's a PlayStation headset
Just in time.
and it's wired.
Check out this power.
Apparently Life is Great blew a lot of money on the glowy headset because aesthetics are more appealing when hearing than functionality.
That's why you buy an LED light strip and you do it.
Oh, look at this. The last ride, Ricochet planted on top of the cell by Thomas Graves.
The amount of feet.
And he's going to do it again.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys.
He's going to do it again.
Because it's the
Oh, damn.
champion. Oh!
This is nuts.
And Lashley gets thwarted away.
Brock Lesnar having a little fun with that hockey stick now, right across the back of Bobby Lashley.
What do you do, Saxton? You go up there
Well,
and
to
try
be
reason
fair,
with
Bobby started it.
What do you say? I mean,
And B's going at it with the champion.
check out this power.
If anyone could take on Brewer, it would be me.
Do you hear the WWE Universe? They are ravenous for these gladiators.
Man,
who are
oh, man.
putting life and limb on the line right now. He's got
The chaos.
answer for this one. Check
Isn't
out
it
this
beautiful?
power.
Look at
is
this
ridiculous.
military press slam
Ricochet
to Brock
looking
Lesnar by Bobby Lashley.
driven down.
The action's just too crazy to call. I can't tell you.
No kidding. And look at this Bobby Lashley going to join Graves and Ricochet on top of the cell. We're going to have ourselves a triple threat match on top of the Hell in a Cell here.
When you hold this much contempt for your opponent, you'll do anything you have to.
Nice belly to belly by B. Henry. Oh, shit. Kyle Brewer explodes with a big kick to the face. And Lashley, I don't know if he's afraid of heights. He just hopped off the cage. He changed his mind, apparently. The Wanderer just about picked up a pinfall. Only 13 minutes to go. We still have 0 pinfalls, submissions, or knockouts. Oh, a dominator to Bobby Lashley, who finally made his way up there.
I know, hey Archer, I know it'd be silly of me to bring this up, but do you remember the other day that Christian Hart beat Elijah Archer?
I do not confirm or deny that. That sounds like a whole lot of propaganda, really.
Yeah, we made sure to make the fans go home happy. We had to put me over.
Fuck! I knew I was never going to hear the end of that. Goddammit! I thought I
deemed the silly cool. This is what you get.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Thomas Graves just got launched off the top of the cell.
Dead. That man's dead.
Wow. I mean, somebody already went through the top of the cell. Now somebody went off the top of the cell. What is next? And Graves, of course, has to go right back up.
Well, if I had to really answer that question, Archer, I think someone needs to eat the cell next. Eat it.
Give them time. I mean, we can always put Carino Farmer in a match. He'll just eat his way through the cell. By the time he's done, there won't be a cell for anybody to even wrestle in.
Well, good. Then they can get a new cell and not make it red.
It is a bit of a ghastly color for the cell, isn't it?
It's fucking ugly, dude.
It is horrible.
It's awful.
I can't say I'm a fan of the red cell either.
It looks like they made it out of rock.
Oh, nice face buster by the Wanderer. B. Henry just lost some teeth, I think, with that one.
By the way, Archer,
1-0 for the champion.
For bringing up past bullshit, I will let you know you got a swear jar on you.
I have a swear jar right now.
Yeah.
Right to the ribs. Headlock applied. Gotta find a way to get out of this.
The Blind Locksmith says he prefers the red over the black cell.
I just don't know why they didn't keep it colored like steel.
Yeah, I actually prefer the black to the red, but I agree, just steel is fine.
Steel or gunmetal gray, something.
Or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's a waste of paint.
They took out another panel. Nobody went through, though.
And Ricochet brings the fight back to his opponent.
Holy damn.
Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar really going at it up there.
Hey, that needs to be the name of a future type of match there, Archer. Kneel to the steel.
Oh.
Or a pay-per-view even. That's good naming. I like that a lot.
I like that.
I don't think they're completely aware of their surroundings. They just have tunnel vision for each other.
And just so everybody is up to date, it is currently 1-0 for the champion, with 9 minutes and 45 seconds left of the match.
Set up for a second time. You could hear the chain link fence buckling with. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Now taking control.
Drew McIntyre's new slogan. Okay.
Put her in a fall, he does. He can't afford to be down a fall. Hang on. Hang in there.
Ooh.
Just slipped underneath. And
Falcon
just like
Arrow.
that, he's out of the hold.
Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
Man, Lashley and Lesnar still going at it up there.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, but where are the other two?
I believe they're down and out on the other side of the ring. Oh, there we go. B. Henry's getting back to his feet right now.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
And Ricochet hasn't moved a muscle in quite some time. I don't know what's going on with Ricochet. Maybe he might need a paramedic. I don't know.
When you've just given up on
Referee
life.
not even counting there. Look at that. Referee's like, I'm not counting that shit.
Broken up, and the match
Wow, Thomas Graves just got screwed out of a pinfall.
I love when the ref has that glitch.
I wouldn't count for that fucker either.
I wouldn't count for him either, he says.
That's what Woozy gets.
Oh, nice falling headbutt right to the face of Ricochet. Just gets back in the match and already getting pounded on by the Warlord. It hasn't been a good match for Ricochet so far.
Someone paid off the ref. Yes, Bracket. Yes.
Oh, Thomas Graves meets the knees of Ricochet.
Check out this power. This is ridiculous. Dominance.
Wow, big power slam by Lashley. Lesnar bounced off the top of that cell.
Stomping every single part of his body.
You know, funny that we're doing a Hell in a Cell match. All right, chat. Let's hear it from Chad. Did anybody see the Hell in a Cell match over the weekend? Come on, let's hear it, Chad.
Good question. Did anybody watch Hell in a Cell over the weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, Lashley just got put right through the top of the cell by Lesnar.
This could be it. Cover for the win.
Blind Locksmith did. What do you think, Blind Locksmith?
And it is now 1-1 between Lesnar and Kyle Brewer. Oh, look at this. Lesnar with an F5 on Lashley. No way. It is 2-1 for Brock Lesnar. Damn, Christian Cool might be onto something.
It would be a first.
Yeah, I was kind of...
Wow, a suplex driver. And it is 3-1 for Lesnar. Christian Cool. Brock Lesnar just delivered a suplex driver. When?
If I would have had enough service.
Yeah, he delivered a suplex driver. And got a pin out of it even.
I've never seen him do that.
Right? I would like to now.
Crazy.
I would like to now. That was cool. Bobby Lashley now a name being added to the people down and out outside the ring.
Well, to be fair, he did just take a really heavy fall.
Oh, God. Lesnar, I mean, to be fair, though, Lashley was taking it to Lesnar on top of the cell, so that was just some payback for Brock Lesnar. And look at this. Ricochet, the poor bastard, being taken to suplex. He has had one hell of a rough match.
And I don't know if you caught it, but B just got a count. Or just got a fall.
Did he?
On Kyle Brewer.
And Lesnar just picked up his fourth, so it is 4-1.
Told you.
I heard the bell ring. I just wasn't sure who got the fall. So thank you, Tiliana.
No problem.
I think Brock is forming a plan to end this conflict soon.
No, Graves finally back into the game. Big right hook to Lesnar's big head. But Kyle Brewer drops him in the Samoan driver.
And that attack has to weaken Lashley even more.
Lashley has been
And stunned him at that.
Oh, yeah, we see. Throwing him over the top rope. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go to battle with Lesnar.
Yes, there it is. He
Oh,
taps out. That's gonna
Lashley with a count. He got a pinfall. Actually, it was a submission.
Very nice.
So now Bobby Lashley has a submission.
And we still have 5 minutes to go.
We do. But right now, Brock Lesnar
I'd be putting
is
the
in the
hurt lock on
lead.
every motherfucker.
With that, he picks up.
Whoa!
point,
Thomas
I think-
Graves now has a pinfall.
At this point, I think the only way Brock Lesnar is not going to win this match is if they straight up knock his ass out.
Oh, they're going to have to. A few times.
My goodness.
And Ricochet working overtime to keep his opponent in check.
Ricochet putting his foot on the gas in the hopes he can end this in his favor. We got a cover. Catches a
Ricochet with a cover here now. Wow, Ricochet picks up a pinfall over Thomas Graves.
Holy damn.
I believe everybody has a pinfall or a submission now.
Countering Ricochet. Does he have him here?
Graves with a cover on Ricochet now. Graves has two. Ooh, the Wanderer, the champion, meets the knees of the Beast Incarnate. Uh-oh.
Welcome back, girly girl.
The Wanderer going for a ride. Oh, F5 to the Wanderer. And it is 5 to 2 to 1 to 1 to 1.
5 to 2 to 1 to 1.
Wow.
Are we missing someone here?
Graves has 2 now. There's 6 of them.
Yes, but you said 5 to 2 to 1 to 1 to 1.
Oh yeah, we're missing one. So 1.
More proof that you could knock the beast down, but keeping him down is a different story.
Double underhook suplex.
1, 2.
Oh, nice. Brainbuster to Bobby Lashley.
1 to 1.
Damn.
Byron, grab your little dog and warn your aunt.
And another F5 to Lashley. That might be 6. It is. Good Lord. Brock Lesnar is way in the lead. So far, Christian Cool right on the money. Uh-oh, here he goes again.
The only way Brock is going to win, or Brock is going to lose, is if he punches the ref.
Yeah, he's going to have to get himself disqualified.
There's no DQ. The last time I saw DQ in Hell in a Cell, I about
You know what?
flipped the table.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's actually happened. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you get the
We
sense
know what match that was.
Oh, that was god-awful.
I think we watched that together.
We did, and we both...
We're like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. How the fuck do you have a DQ inside of a Hell in a Cell?
Yeah, this is no time for Lashley to go soft.
Unbelievable.
We could be in the home stretch here.
Not here, baby.
Whoa!
Well, that'll teach Ricochet, who got beat up the entire match for trying to showboat in the middle of the matchup.
You know, I like that. I like the question so much. I'm going to ask the chat. Chat, does anybody recall the only
Henry with a second fall.
The only time there was a DQ in a Hell in a Cell?
Byron's feeling happy.
Ooh, downtown by uptown.
Maybe a downtown by downtown.
And B. Henry now has 3 falls. Sadly, though, there is only 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and Brock Lesnar has 6. Oh! Rolling cutter by Bobby Lashley.
Lashley with that rolling cutter.
And now Lashley has 2 falls.
2 falls does Lashley have.
Backbreaker. The challenger being outclassed here. Yeah, not looking good at all.
I'm surprised Ricochet has any energy left at all, much less toss Lashley over the top rope like that.
Life is great has a point, sir.
5 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, and it's not been.
Kiss your dreams. Good night.
The Wanderer with another fall. And Ricochet going up to the top of the cell for some strange reason. Oh, look, Lashley's going too.
Strangely, Ricochet's at the top of the cell.
I know, right? That's what I was saying. And now Lashley following him up. 10 seconds left. And Brock Lesnar still way in the lead.
Joe, you obviously Googled that. How dare you? You Googled that, sir.
And there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Hell in an Iron Cell and new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. All right, and I'll get the payout for that. Who did you actually vote for Brock Lesnar, Cole?
No.
Oh, okay. Who'd you vote for?
I didn't vote for anybody. I was up getting shit around. I just vocalized my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Lesnar is our new champion.
My opinion was that no one else was worthy, and Lesnar was going to win.
Nobody voted for Brock at all.
Well, everybody's ignorant and needs to educate themselves a little further today, I hope.
I just have to show my respect and my support to the TTTV guys, so.
Well, I mean, normally I'd vote for Uptown B. Henry too, but I don't know. I just wanted to support the champion. Unfortunately, not the champion's night, and nobody else's night for that matter. Brock Lesnar with a landslide victory with 6 pinfalls. The closest to him was 3, and that was Uptown B. Henry.
Yep.
Yep.
So, hey, at least he got second. So.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, so it is time to get to the next matchup of the night.
Second place for second-rate talent.
Second place for second-rate talent. Shots fired. All right, here we go. The next match of the night is for the Mixed Match World Tag Team Championship. Championships. Big Bubba Bruno taking on Joe Lincoln.
Lincoln.
All right. In the meantime, I'll get the betting lines open here.
And nobody cares about the chicks, apparently.
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 Joe Lincoln, obviously the beauty here.
They are the Outlaws, cool.
Oh, they're the Outlaws. Wait, Beauty and the Beast is the other group?
Well, they're not actually called Beauty and the Beast, no. They're actually...
Hey, I'm just basing what Soul Ember said. I mean, is he wrong?
Soul Embers has delusions of grandeur. He still thinks he's in CCW. Anyways,
CCW.
Big Bubba Bruno and his tag team partner in crime. For most people, they are fairly new. They've already been in a match and victorious, but for most people, they are still new, especially those that are new to the Mixed Match Challenge division as far as watching the action goes. So I will leave their name unsaid until they come out to the ring, but if everybody already knows the Outlaws, they've been in action many times. They've already defended their titles multiple times. I think 5. Joe Link, is it 5 times you guys have defended now? Or is this the 5th defense here tonight?
The 5th defense here tonight, maybe.
It might be, yeah. Or it could be 6th.
Or it could be 6.
Archie, when the bell rings,
when that bell rings,
bye-bye.
You will go bye-bye, Archie.
Oh, look, Shallow Soul dropping some villainy.
Yeah.
Ghastly.
The one time you wish it was Glenola.
Absolutely ghastly. He's filling in for Glenola, you see. He feels bad because Glenola's, he's had a lack of sleep and he's feeling a little under the weather and couldn't stay at the show. So Soul slid right on in and decided to pick up where Glenola left off. They've been teaming up for the last few nights. Absolutely ghastly. The antics, the villainy,
do you remember
shameful,
Once
really.
Upon a Time? You remember Once Upon a Time when Soul was nice to you and just gave you breaks?
Right. Now he's
enforcing them.
Right now he's Team Glenola now.
Whoa. The blind locksmith saying Alexa Lincoln, Vampire Hunters. Blind locksmith, you are clearly blind because nobody would stand to watch that shit.
Well, he is actually blind, though.
Yes.
There's that. Right?
Yes.
All right, there you go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be Team Bruno or the Outlaws? Team Joe Link and the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Of course, his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss, will be in tow. And then, of course, Big Bubba Bruno and the villainous vixen behind him is fairly new to everybody as well. So until she makes her way to the ring, because this is really her televised debut, she's only had one dark match, so still a new addition to the women's division for many. So we'll leave her unnamed until she makes her way with Bruno. But there you go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets.
Archie,
and it is showtime and go time for the Archiverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Championships. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. Let's go.
You are apparently well lived because Locksmith did speed up your band time.
Take that, Soul Embers. I forgot I did that until... Good for you. Most excellent.
So wait a minute. You put an actual cancel redemption on your fucking punishment?
I did. You know why? Because lately there's been people that have gotten aggravated with the amount of bans that have been issued.
Well, yeah, because what's the point of watching if you don't have at least one announcer? And
Right.
there's times when everybody gets banned.
Yeah. So I've had a few people message here and there, and everybody loves the villainy. I just think sometimes it gets carried away, and there have been times where there's been literally moments, 15, 20 minutes of silence. So, I mean, nobody likes that. So,
I
yeah.
appreciate you, Blind Locksmith. I did not want to have to cover for our
shit. Soul's like, I'm sitting on 15K.
The way I see it, there's no way we currently
Punisher
That
just
is
redeemed
gaslight.
it again.
Who the hell gave Soul Embers 15,000 Archiverse bucks?
He has poured blood, sweat, and tears into obtaining this.
Soul's been secret. You know what it is? I know what it is. Soul has been secretly placing bets on the matches and not telling anybody.
Am I going to have to refund Punisher? Because he just did the speed up.
Punisher did as well.
Yep.
Two people did it. Yeah, make sure
he
you.
wants to see you banned.
Yeah, you go ahead and refund him.
He is refunded.
Better get ready.
Life is great. I have 12K. See, Life is great. Definitely participating in the bets.
Oh, you guys want me to participate in bets?
Brianna Boyd cannot perform. It's more fun to say when it says Christian Cool cannot perform.
No, shut the fuck up. I perform admirably. For 30 seconds.
Alexa Bliss, the new WCW Women's World Champion and one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. With the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, they are making their way to the ring.
Well,
I don't know the only person who bets on Cool to win the matches.
As a reminder, the title is on the line here in this match. And the champ is certainly going to have an uphill
yeah, it made no sense to me either.
That's
you could say it's slower, but then it just makes less sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
then
ignore
it's... Yeah, okay.
No, that's how he got
That's
all
fair.
of his points. That's how... Hold on one second.
Oh, I get it. He's the only person... ouch. Oh, ouch. He took a big shot at you, Christian Cool. He says the reason he can win so much money is because he's the only person that would bet on Christian Cool to win a match.
So the script is flipped, apparently. And, yeah. Soul Embers is probably the smartest person in chat. Thank you very much, chat. You just made Soul Embers look like a fucking god.
He burned you there. You got burned by Soul. That was a good one. And well timed too, by the way.
Well, someone had to show you it was in the chat.
None of us.
You had to read it 5 fucking times.
You didn't know what it said either.
I didn't care.
And you probably reread it more times than I did.
I did not.
I only had to read it once. I don't know what your guys' problem is.
Do we look like we have a problem?
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah, it does.
We's can't read. We's uneducated folk, yeah.
Talent alike.
Oh boy. I should have paid more attention to reading Rainbow.
That's gonna get delivered is from Big Bubba to Joe Lincoln.
Nah, Lincoln's got this.
You think I'm siding with Joe Lincoln here too. And by the way, did he ever answer our question if it was his 4th or 5th defense? I think this might be his
6th.
It is. This is the 6th. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Not surprising though.
All his defenses, what a mark.
Bliss and Lincoln have been on fire.
Out it scouted.
Doesn't excuse the fact that he's a mark.
Man, oh man, there's a struggle for control here. Ooh! And they keep exchanging those big elbows to the face. I don't know how much more either one of them could take. What a dummy. Did you see that?
Don't use that accent again.
Joe Lincoln tried to short arm clothesline Big Bubba Bruno. That was the stupidest thing I've seen all night. That did not work out. Nice power slam. He redeemed himself, but that was silly.
Very silly indeed.
Oh, big body splash by Joe Lincoln, the champion.
He's turning the tables.
Holy damn.
Reversal. What a counter.
Back and forth. And Big Bubba Bruno with some big right hands to the face. And there we go. Military press by Big Bubba Bruno. Even bench pressed him above his head. What a savage.
Something's about to go either.
Oh shit. Big Bubba Bruno is going upstairs here.
From way up.
Oh, he missed. Joe Lincoln stepped out of the way, and Big Bubba Bruno landed with nobody home. And another big belly-to-belly by Joe Lincoln. So far, Joe Lincoln seems to have Big Bubba Bruno's number here. Wow, huge diving headbutt right to the midsection.
It's almost like dropping your head on a pillow.
But only a 1 count there.
This late. Knee drop. Jeez.
I mean, Big Bubba Bruno is taking all kinds of punishment here, and only a 1 count for Joe Lincoln.
Dang.
Oh, look at this. Oh! A flying body splash right into the back of Big Bubba Bruno. Sends him throat first into the rope, and somehow Bruno gets back to his feet.
Just defenseless as the momentum is against him.
Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here.
Joe Lincoln regaining momentum.
Good chance for him to regain his wits.
It is just a back and forth slobber knocker. Like, I guess if you were to say anybody's had the upper hand for a short spell, it'd be Joe Lincoln. He has dished out some good punishment to Big Bubba Bruno, but Bruno, oh shit. Now that is a power slam. Did you see Lincoln bounce off the kick? Holy fuck! God damn, that was like... Is he dead? He kicked out. He's alive, apparently. Wow. That was ghastly.
Dead, Jim.
Oh, this could be something.
That was ghastly. Oh, nice. An Olympic slam up by Big Bubba Bruno. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archiver's Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion from Team Soul Embers, Big Bubba Bruno. And of course his partner in crime, Stephanie Wolf. That was crazy. Wow, I mean, I can't believe.
And new Mixed World Tag Team Champion.
Big Bubba Bruno, right? The big flying body splash on the Joe Lincoln, that was what got me. I was like, holy shit.
How did he even climb those ropes?
Yeah, I don't know. That was crazy.
All I know is Joe Link better invest his future as a crash pad because he made quite a good one just in this showing.
Yeah, the Phenom got pancaked by BB King. Wow. All right.
Wow.
So Stephanie Wolf and BB King, the new Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, defeating the longtime champions, the Outlaws. And I'll make sure I get your payout going here. 73% actually chose Tatam Bruno. Nice, good for you guys. Continue to read that. All right, Payout has been issued. Here we go, the next match of the night for the TWA International Tag Team Championship. You've got the defending champions, the Coalition, the one Elijah Archer, and of course the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, also the undisputed king of the Archerverse, by the way. The Mega Powers, the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan and Randy Macho Man Savage, and of course the former TWA International Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola and Team Froggy Mothlegs, the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Professor Poindexter. They are the Wolfpack. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup, better known as a Trinado tag team matchup. And let me get the betting line open for this. All right, while I'm doing that, by the way, Tiliana, cool, who do you think is winning this matchup? Do you think that the Coalition could retain?
Who do you think is winning this matchup?
Who do I think you think? Well, I think you're going for, I'm going to guess, the Wolfpack.
Duh.
And Christian Cool, of course, wants the Mega Powers to win.
Oh, yeah.
The Blind Locksmith says he's going to have to go with Elijah, and well, Ironman's not in the matchup. It is not Wednesday. Did you not see the latest vignette is slapped down by the Coalition? I mean, Ironman made it very clear when he would be returning.
Now, all right. I'm sorry. I can't vote for anyone who pairs with Sammartino. I just can't. I can't.
Ouch.
Do you have some beef with Sammartino?
I gotta go with my boys.
Right? What's your beef with Sammartino? We all want to know what your beef is with Sammartino now.
Anyone that runs into every single locker, anyone that decides he needs to run into every single locker room and just bitch slap people, I ain't standing for that.
Well, to be fair, he is the reason why the Coalition is stuck feuding with the friggin' Blood Brothers to begin with. And now you've got these AEW Exile fuckers, the Circle. They're just challenging everybody. They haven't even won a match yet. They are still talking. I mean, to be fair, they are kicking some ass, but they're just talking shit and losing matches in the process. But challenging everybody. Craziness, what's going on with those guys?
You know what? Sammartino he goes out, he starts all these rivalries, and for some reason, Archer's just like, yeah, you want to be my friend?
Well, actually, that was Johnny the Ace's idea.
Well,
see, if one paid attention.
His attitude's been a lot worse ever since he's been under the learning tree of one, Elijah Archer. I said of one, not the one. Make sure you heard that correctly.
Come again?
No acknowledgement for Elijah Archer.
How dare you? Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. I gotta get rid of the word team. Wouldn't want to have too many letters.
Oh no, how dare.
I'm sensing some villainy coming.
Dare.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so 5 minutes to make your bets. Who is walking out the TWA International Tag Team Champions? The Coalition, the Mega Powers, or the Wolfpack? 5 minutes to make your bets.
Oh.
And there we go. And it is...
I believe in the Wolfpack so much... They're getting a 5,000 bet.
5,000 Archerverse bucks being placed on the Wolfpack. Who else is laying down a bet? This should be interesting. Again, the one Elijah Archer and Kevin Sammartino, the Coalition, are the reigning defending champions. They were the ones that beat the Wolfpack last week for those championships, and the Mega Powers just happened to be the number 3 tag team in the spot. So they shimmied on up the list and have joined the Wolfpack in this Trinado tag team matchup. But who do you think's going to win? The Coalition, the Mega Powers, or the Wolfpack? You still have 4 minutes to make your bets, but it is showtime and go time. Let's get the show on the go. Championship on the line. TWA International Tag Team Championship. Trinado Tag Team matchup. Let's go. And if I wasn't already siding with you know, the Coalition, I personally would be going with the Mega Powers. As it is.
Well, that's good, because nobody's voting for the Coalition yet.
Oh, dare all of you!
Boy, we just
that is
don't
shameful.
them winning.
See,
Sorry,
they know.
truth hurts.
They know.
That is just ghastly.
It's that dad bod.
Your TWA International Tag Team Champions are getting no love.
Now, Archie, we both know Archer can't hold on to a championship belt to save his life.
Ouch.
He'll get it with
So very
someone else
correct,
doing all
but-
the work, but he won't keep it.
Ghastly.
He passes those out like
But
sweet
true.
candy at a parade.
I don't know what's more ghastly, the fact that you said it or the fact that it's true. Not funny.
The fact that it's true.
I think that if the Coalition is able to retain their titles here, I think that Christian Cool, Team Christian Cool, should have to be the bitch for the Coalition for like a week.
I don't understand why that merits me being a bitch, but
Because you have no faith in the International Tag Team Champions. You are ghastly, sir. I mean, your team's not even wrestling, and you still have no faith in the Tag Team Champions.
I heard they won those by questionable means anyways.
Actually, for once, they didn't. It was actually a pretty clean victory. I mean, it was a tournament, right? So it was during Faction Wars.
If that's how you want to play it.
That was actually a great tournament. All 8 teams were from 8 different factions. It was fantastic.
You and your boy won the tournament. Yeah, of course you would praise the tournament. It's a great tournament.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Hell yeah.
No, he just takes away our
Of course,
title.
Team Christian Cool just sour grapes being thrown out because, you know, the Hurt Foundation didn't make it past the quarterfinals.
Joe Link says, I say if the Coalition retains, Christian Hart should have to fight them in a handicap match.
What do you think of that, Cool?
I think I'd make both those bitches tap.
I'm just glad he didn't suggest a singles match because he already beat Archer the other night. God damn it.
That's right. He doesn't like to be reminded of that.
The plan went south of the border real quick. I mean, Archer started off strong. I was like, yeah, baby. Cool's not even, he is not going to be happy. And then, yeah, Archer lost. So, therefore, Cool was very happy.
I was very happy. I woke up from my nap and saw birds chirping. Actually, I didn't see them. I heard them. But it made me very happy.
Someone has hope in you. Someone has faith in you. Barely, but faith.
Barely, what did you put 10 Archerverse bucks on the Coalition?
100.
Ooh, 100. Well, that's better than 10.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? I was supposed to be banned for the last match, wasn't I? Oh no, we had a ban reversal. Never mind. Sadly, I didn't tell anybody about that. It should have also. It almost should have not even counted for the first one. I didn't even tell anybody I put that in there.
Tornado tag match.
In a
Well, it's not like
situation,
you announce new channel points every time you make them.
What's that?
It's not like you normally announce channel point rewards when you make them.
I actually do.
Do you?
Not
Yeah.
yet, Blind Locksmith, but
I never do.
I intend to.
Is able to fend off the attack. You know,
But that's mostly because everyone tries to save up for bad games, so
It really allows you to get creative and take
don't
the action
bother.
to somewhere you have the advantage.
It was a devilish thing to do to Soul Embers, that's for sure. I almost feel like I owe him a banning.
Dangerous match tonight. Elbow drop right on point.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Kind of, yeah. Just like I said, usually I tell people ahead of time if I've got new channel rewards. Tonight I just said nothing. Actually, I forgot about it. I literally, because that's how new it is. I forgot about it. And then somebody used it. 2 people used it.
They're very pretty channel point rewards.
What's that?
They're very pretty channel point rewards.
Oh, yeah. There's a few new ones in there.
I like that we can reverse bans. That's beautiful.
It's brand new. And like I said, the only reason I did that was the same reason that I ended up putting cooldowns on certain things. So when people message me, when you guys, it's not people, it is you guys that are messaging, not Tilliana and Cool specifically, but you guys in general messaging me with concerns.
Right.
I usually try to address that, especially when it's a lot of people. One being cooldowns were necessary. Again, everybody loves the villainy. They love to be able to ban. They love to be able to time out. They love to be able to do all that, but not in multitudes. They don't want to tune into the Archerverse to watch 20 minutes of silence. As cool as the shows are, they are here because of the camaraderie and the back and forth interactions between the broadcast and the chat or the broadcast people themselves. So, and actually, Cool and I noticed a long time ago. It was actually, and believe it or not, it was Cool that pointed it out. I was not, relishing in my own success, but Cool actually noticed that when people ban me for lengthy periods of time, I actually start to lose viewership.
I had to keep track.
Yeah, and he wasn't wrong either. Was the sad part of that. But like I said, even Tilliana said it earlier, nobody tunes in to watch silence. I mean,
sliding back in.
Night Soul Embers, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here as always. I don't know if is 1231 still here? Uh-oh. Kevin Sammartino got eliminated. Oh, Archer just about took out Poindexter. Archer's in there all by himself. Not good. Not and Cool. At this point, if the Coalition does lose, it is actually Sammartino's fault. That should be interesting. How's that going to play out?
Well, I think Archer expected better of Sammartino.
Right. And guess what? Ironman is cleared to return to action. According to Ironman, he's returning tomorrow night. Sammartino should probably be on his best behavior.
Probably should. There's no trios tag titles. So Sammartino wants to hang around the Coalition.
There is not. Exactly. There is no trios tag titles. Therefore, he is expendable.
Exactly.
Especially considering he keeps calling on every single tag team in the locker room and putting heat on the Coalition. Absolutely not cool, by the way.
It is not. You guys garner enough heat on your own.
Right?
Simple but effective leg drop.
I mean, I completely agree with your statement. Archie, are you sure you should be bad-mouthing the one that was supposed to carry you through this?
Won't stay down. And does Hogan now change his tactics, or will he attempt to try it and true once more? It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end.
Look at this, Poindexter and Hogan both going at Archer.
Every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd.
Good Lord.
And he'll come back from under the apron.
Ooh, Hogan just ragdolls the Wolfman outside there. Look at Poindexter going after Archer in the ring here. I just realized they're in the squared circle here now. Poindexter, vicious. Oh shit, he just eliminated Elijah Archer, knocked him out with a big flying leg drop. The Coalition have been eliminated. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see new TWA International Tag Team Champions. It's either going to be the Mega Powers or the Wolfpack. Oh! Choke slam from the Wolves' Den.
Kicks out. He still has
You
life.
mean we're going to see returning champions, right?
winner yet?
You gotta
Sorry, what'd you say?
Not wanting to feel the agony
I
of
said, you
defeat
mean
is
we're gonna
causing this
see returning
never surrender
champions, right?
attitude.
Listen to this place.
Something about champions.
Returning
Grabbing their
champions.
opponent's arm. Crossface
I
submission
said,
is
you
in.
mean we're going to see returning champions,
Oh,
right?
potentially. Oh, there it is. Poindexter just tapped out Hollywood Hulk Hogan. So that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and new for the second time,
Unforgettable action.
TWA International Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola and Team Froggy Mothlegs. The Wolfman Alan Severn and the Professor Poindexter. They are the Wolfpack. Wow.
What a shift
Look at the
in
blood all
tide in this
over
championship
Alan
match.
Severn's face.
We really are looking
That was a
at
great match, I gotta tell you. I mean, sure, the Coalition lost. That kind of sucks. I mean, it sucks if you're, Team Archiverse anyway. But it's kind of cool at the same time to see the Wolfpack holding those titles again. It just shows how dominant that faction really is. I mean, they didn't even bitch and complain when they lost. They just made sure they were in line next for the titles and took the opportunity and ran with it. That's all they did. They just wanted to fight. They didn't care if even the titles were on the line. They wanted a rematch, but they did not care if the gold was on the line. And booyah, they are now the new TWA International Tag Team Champions for the second time. Very cool. All right, I'll give everybody their payout for that. And
you mean me.
Sorry, what?
You mean me. I'm the only one who voted for us.
Nice.
I am going to jump off the broadcast, though. I will be in chats.
All right, Teliano, thanks for being here as always. Appreciate it.
Of course. Glad
Robin,
to be back, at least a little bit.
Where'd Cool go?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I thought you went off to the concession stands. I wasn't sure.
No.
He had a network error for a second, it looked like.
Oh, that's what I thought. But then, and I couldn't hear him or anything, so I just assumed. But I assumed incorrectly.
I had nothing to say.
All right, everybody. I issued the payout for the last match. The new tag team champions, the Wolfpack, and the next match of the night for the TWA Heritage Championship. Austin Theory, JR Jack, Yokozuna, and Marcus Stevens, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Heritage Champion, putting his title on the line. It is a fatal four-way contest. And, of course, I'll get the betting lines open in just a moment. All right, so oops. All right, who walks out the TWA Heritage Champ? Is it going to be Austin Theory, JR Jack, Yokozuna, or Marcus Stevens? Again, big money Marcus Stevens, the reigning defending champion. Whoops. Hold on. I'm going to restart that because I accidentally put it for 30 seconds. That's not going to suffice. Shall we try that again? Alright, so who walks out the TWA Heritage Champion? Yokozuna, big money at Marcus Stevens, JR Jack, or Austin Theory? I'll set the time allotment correctly this time. There we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And Christian Cool, it is showtime and go time for the TWA Heritage Championship. Fatal 4-way contest. One fall wins it all. Let's go. And while these guys make their way to the ring, I have to make a quick trip to the bathroom. I shall be right back. Christian Cool, the ship is in your hands for the moment.
Alrighty.
Do not hit any icebergs, and do not trust Life is Great. She's been very villainous tonight.
I think they just went to bed.
Oh, good night, Life is Great. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here as always. You are awesome. We will see you tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Archivers Wrestle Wars recommences. The road to Bash at the Beach. You don't want to miss it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. I wonder, I have yet to see this JR Jack. He's the ninth wonder of the world. I don't know how he can really claim he's the ninth wonder of the world. I thought that was China. Or was it? Because I know Andre the Giant's the eighth wonder of the world. I don't know. I'm not convinced.
Over 550 pounds.
If there's anyone that's a big old wonder of the world, right there he is. Big old Yokozuna. Yokozuna.
Impressive young talent, the future of this business. Incredibly skilled, but also incredibly narcissistic.
It's okay to be narcissistic when you back it up.
You have no doubt Stevens will.
I have returned.
I have no doubt the Stevens will both be hanging belts on the mantle tonight.
Ooh.
Interesting indeed.
Teliana full of confidence.
She's full of something.
Great matches tonight, though. I've done a lot of commentating tonight for a Tuesday night.
Well, I would say it's the lack of banning.
Well, what I really meant by that was the fact that on Tuesday nights we don't always do as much commentating as we do for the regular scheduled shows. TWA Showdown's always been our night off without having a night off type of thing.
Wow.
But sometimes you can't help it, you just get caught up.
Yeah, Woozy's not here.
Look at that beautiful new TWA Heritage Championship. Looks great around Marcus Stevens' waist. Let's see if he can retain it in this fatal four-way contest.
Yeah,
he's got some formidable opponents, and all of them are capable of dethroning him. But Marcus Stevens has been on a hell of a roll lately, so we'll see what happens. Tilianis' translation. Confidence means shit, right? Well, we didn't say that per se. Big money Marcus Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce. Maybe Archie really is Canadian.
Glenola, what's going on?
Welcome back, Glenola.
Uh-oh. It sounds like he clipped your little.
He clipped something. He's always clipping something lately.
Your issues with saying Bret the Hitman Hart's name.
When it's no disqualification, that means
I heard you call him Bret the Hitman Fart.
Bret the Hitman Fart.
Looking for an early pin.
Holy jumpins. We are off to a very quick start here. We already had a pinfall attempt by Big Money. And look at this, just pinning Yokozuna to the mat. What a savage. Oh, misses the big splash though. Yokozuna rolls out of the way, literally actually.
The mayhem and destruction to win the match. Well, in totality, you must be able to thrive in a hostile environment against.
And this JR Jack, by the way, is very impressive. Had his first showing last week in a Andre the Giant Battle Royale. Did not win, obviously, but had a very, very good showing. He eliminated about 4 or 5 of the 8 superstars, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, he had a great showing. Oh, nice kick to the inside of the leg. I always cringe when I watch that, because one wrong move and that goes right to the no-no square.
A bad place to be for the challenger.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Ghastly.
It's a wonder they're not more banged up. But the grueling nature of this match
Christian Hart knows a thing or two about aiming for that no-no
He
square.
definitely does. He definitely has a history of fondling people's no-no squares.
Just
Oh, big splash by Big Money.
Wasting absolutely no respect on his opponent. You gotta love it.
Yokozuna just biding his time, waiting to attack. Oh, tried to flip Big Money over the rope, but Big Money held onto that second rope. Holy shit! Woo! Did you see that?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a nasty Samoan driver.
That was insane. JR Jack with maybe the highlight reel move of the match right there.
Out of the ring, what's his plan here? That'll light up your chest.
Oh, look at this. Theory going for a ride. Oh! And then, holy shit, JR Jack full of ruthless aggression. Power bombs Theory onto the ring and then whips him right into the LED.
The final cut. Perfectly executed. Double axe handle.
Theory bounced right back though, just delivered a final cut to JR Jack and then just ragdoll him. Getting a little payback here is Theory.
What's coming next? Taking their time.
AKA Austin Theory.
Punch it.
Looks like we're gonna see it.
Wow. A Selena Del Sol by Big Money.
Oh, Big Money, big gains.
That is how he both won and defended his TWA Heritage Championship. This is his second title defense.
Punch right in the head. Dumped over the top.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, shit. This time to Austin Theory.
Nasty knee lift. Ooh, that might have just broken from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Big body splash off the top turnbuckle by Big Money, and he is going right after Yokozuna here. A running hurricanrana. Rolls up that big leg. But Yokozuna powers out at 2.
Yeah, he's got to dig deep.
Man, oh man.
I
don't know, Crew. Who do you got winning this?
I don't know. I'm kind of really digging Yokozuna, but who's this Jack fellow here?
J.R. Jack. Yeah, he's a newcomer to the roster.
He is. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, he comes from, was it Almighty Exotic, is it? Something like that. Also fairly new to the Archerverse, has been around for a while, enough that we've, of course, inked their wrestler to a contract. I think it's Almighty Exotic.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this rep even count the 3? Ooh.
Everybody tossing down the emotes. Oh, that's because the emote only chat is on. Whoopsie.
For the suplex. Oh my God.
How long has that been on exactly?
For about a minute.
Okay, so it hasn't been on that long? I didn't even realize I turned it on, but Joe Link loves the emote-only chat, though, so we'll let him have a little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah, he loves it. Oh, man, he digs it.
He is the emote king, Joe Link is.
Look how happy my face is. Hell yeah.
Interesting, there's the...
Oh!
Goodness, that was even worse.
Man, oh man, J.R. Jack is really impressive. I can't wait to see him in some one-on-one action. He has yet to have a 1v1 matchup.
Interesting.
He made his debut by replacing Anthony Draven, who ended up joining his new tag team partner, Marshall Omega, on Wrestle Wars. Or, sorry, Warzone, I think, actually. And then here he is tonight in a Fatal 4-Way contest. So, he has yet to have a 1v1 matchup, and I got to tell you, I'm now looking forward to the time that he does have that 1v1 contest. One count only Theory with a pin attempt on J.R. Jack, but no sir. Another Selena Del Sol, but J.R. Jack breaks it up. Oh, look at this. Big Money gets a hold of Jack, standing a vertical suplex. And J.R. Jack is going to meet the canvas. And here he goes. Oh, that was vicious.
The stomp in every single part of his body.
Big Money pulling out all the stops to make sure he retains his title.
Able to adapt. Kick to the gut.
Big Money also looking good in there tonight. I mean, as he should. He is the champion, but...
Yeah, I mean, that dude always looks good. Right? I
mean, if you're the champion and you don't look good, problem. That's a problem. All right, there we go. Emote-only chat has been turned off. Wow, Yokozuna just about stole the show. J.R. Jack barely powered out of that, and Yokozuna just busted him wide open with a big knee. Holy hell. That might slow down Jack a little. Another Selena Del Sol. Oh, Theory kicked out. Wow, that actually shocks me. I thought Stevens had it right there. I thought we were going to be saying, and still.
Hooked up.
That was a big power slam by Yokozuna. J.R. Jack in all kinds of trouble here now. And Austin Theory picking up the pieces.
He's lining him up.
Punch to the gut. Took the wind right out of you. He paid for that one.
Ooh, discus punch right to the side of the head by Big Money.
Doesn't matter how big you are. You take that to the side of the head, you're going down.
Oh, yeah.
Up and down.
Ooh. Reverse suplex by J.R. Jack. But look at this. Big Money scoops him up right away. And drops him larynx first on that top rope.
You gotta believe that some doubt is creeping into the champ's head.
This just might be more than what the champ bargained for.
Man, this place is jumping.
Dark match time. Amber Extreme versus Natalia.
Shoulder breaker. Oh, right to the throat. Oof.
What's coming next?
Taking their time.
Ooh, Big Money was just about to try and end the evening for Yokozuna, and Austin Theory puts an end to that campaign. Oh, catches the boot. JR Jack just about with a super kick to the midsection of Yokozuna.
Competition that they'll only ever be second best.
Face buster.
Wow.
Man.
I'll tell you, this JR Jack is really impressive.
And that holds Theory back.
Punch right.
Well, you gotta be impressive if you're gonna hold up with the likes of who we have here in the Archery. So,
Right? Austin Theory, Yokozuna, Big Money. I mean, that is some extremely big company to keep in one ring.
Kidneys from
it
behind.
is.
And JR Jack finally laid to rest outside the ring for a little while there, I think. Wow, Theory with the ataxia on Yokozuna. Now that is a show of strength.
Austin Theory looking to end.
I gotta tell you. And he does it to Big Money.
Change hands.
Kick out.
Wow,
The
Big
champion
Money
stays
kicked
alive.
out.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing their kick to the gut. I have a theory what's coming next.
And another ataxia to Big Money.
That's a chop that'll wake you up.
And hard to tell where Theory is still finding these bursts of offense.
But Big Money kicks out again.
Courageously fighting through and closing the gap on the opposition.
Oh man, right to the arm.
Look at this, JR Jack is going after everybody here.
Reverse STO.
Whoa! Reverse STO.
Bam! Down he goes.
Man, oh man.
The sound of this crowd.
The ruthless aggression of this JR Jack.
Already seen a few shots delivered up in that region.
It looks like we're gonna
Oh, Selena Del Sol on JR Jack.
Now that
Out of nowhere.
oh, kicks out.
But he kicks out.
I don't believe it.
Man, oh man.
You're surviving.
I thought Stevens had it right there.
And don't expect the champ to start going
He almost
easy on
did.
him now.
I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes or the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still in this.
Oh, that is a big knee in the stomach of Austin Theory.
I'm still rooting for my boy Yokozuna, though.
Turn your skin red.
Piercing the.
Well, right now, Yokozuna is in control. Oh, shit, he tossed him right into Austin Theory. He's picking them both up. He picked them both up. Wow.
Double Samoan drop.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
The cover. And he's
Oh, Marcus Stevens just got in there in time. I agree with the crowd. This is awesome.
These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Oh,
Gut buster.
gut buster.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this.
Oh, another ataxia. Austin Theory trying to steal one here. Oh, we got a rope break.
Just breaking down the opponent.
JR Jack got lucky there. Able to grab that bottom rope. Oh, a brain buster to Yokozuna.
Kick to the gut. I have a theory.
Yo, what's going on, Mosley? Welcome to episode number 320. You've walked right into a TWA Heritage Championship matchup between JR Jack, Big Money Marcus Stevens, Austin Theory, and Yokozuna. It has been one hell of a match.
Stop in the leg.
But what's going on in Mosleyville? What's new and exciting?
What a hook. Yokozuna gets countered. Uh-oh, look at what are they going to... Counters that.
Nice counter by JR Jack. Wobbled Austin Theory. Ooh, nice pendulum backbreaker. Oh, and he landed a moonsault right off the second rope.
He was elusive there.
Trying to finish up your server for your community. Nice.
Kick to the gut.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Oh, nice German suplex by Austin Theory. Big Money looking to fly here.
I hear he could do that all day, Archer.
Ducking out of trouble.
Both from the top.
Oh, got caught by Yokozuna. A big meat hook right in the midsection of Big Money Marcus Stevens.
Take a picture while you can, everyone.
Tried the German suplex, the big man. Didn't work out too well. Now Austin Theory trying the same. Wow.
I'm totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
An STO by Austin Theory. Yokozuna down and out. JR Jack down and out. Just Theory and the champion in the ring.
Catches the kick.
Oh, look at this. Wow.
Thunderous powerbomb. Theory in a daze. This might be over.
Champion measuring up Theory here. That is about the 6th or 7th Selena Del Sol's delivered in this matchup, I think. You got to be getting frustrated if you are the champion right now.
Powerless position to be in right now.
His bread and butter not tasting so good right now.
Quick exchange of counters.
Nice big body splash off the ropes. Oh, he nails it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And still the TWA Heritage Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce. Big Money Marcus Stevens. All right, I'll issue the payout for that match.
Marcus.
Big Money Marcus Stevens, still your champion. And there you go, the payout has been issued.
Here is our winner.
Tiliana says, what did I say? Congratulations to Team Tiliana Pierce and Big Money Marcus Stevens. That was a big win for the Wolfpack right there. So, big night for the Wolfpack, guys. The Wolfpack regain the TWA International Tag Team Championships, and Big Money Marcus Stevens with his second TWA Heritage Championship title defense. Big Money had a big night, as did the Wolfpack. So, congratulations to the Wolfpack. What a night. All right, next match of the evening, a trip to the women's division. This is for the TWA Women's World Championship. It is going to be held under Extreme Rules. It is a Fatal 5 Eliminator. You've got the ninth wonder of the world, China, Billie Kay, Claire Lay, Tia Stevens, and the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Women's Champion, The Witch and Damien. Cool, who do you got with this one?
Illuminati is a new follower. And,
Ooh, Illuminati. I like the name.
Looking to see if I wanted to game this help. Good content here. Well, to be fair, Illuminati, we are not playing any of the game. It's all simulated, fan-based universe. Super fun, and we call the action.
Yes, this is a wrestling league. It is a fantasy wrestling league. We have 78 streamers with wrestlers progressing through careers, and we have 4 shows a week. One is dedicated to streamers. The other 3 are competitive brands, which are fighting for championships, forming tag teams, alliances, factions, etc. We, of course, have commentating, play-by-play. We have guests. We have part podcast, part fantasy wrestling league. Hell, we've even interviewed independent professional wrestlers on the show. But the Archiverse, first and foremost, belongs to the people. But this is the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV in Illuminati. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Enjoy the rest of the evening. This is for the TWA Women's World Championship. I'm just opening up the betting lines right now so everybody can bet on the match. But so, who walks out the TWA Women's World Champion?
I don't know. This is a hard one. I'm going to go with Ann Damien here.
You're going with Ann Damien to retain?
I think so. She'll retain.
So Christian Cool says the champion will retain. What do you guys say? Joe Link, what do you think? Ooh, a poet, and I didn't even know it. And, by the way, will Tiliana Pierce be correct? Will the second of the two Stevens pick up championship gold tonight? Will both Stevens be partying hardy with championship gold raised above their heads? All right, so who walks out the champion? Chyna, Billie Kay, Claire Lay, Tia Stevens, or the reigning defending champion, the Witch and Damien? And once it lets me, I'll be able to set the betting lines. There we go. All right, so 5 minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the TWA Women's World Championship. Fatal 5 Eliminator under Extreme Rules. Let's go. And to be honest, Cool, I think I'm going to have to side with you on this one. I think that the champion has a very, very good chance at retaining here.
And what's your argument here for the champ retaining?
Well, first of all, I mean, she has been on a tear, first of all. She became the champion in dominant fashion. And if it was a normal fatal five-way, I would say that, you know, the odds maybe weigh against her a little bit because you got 5 women, 1 fall, all fighting for the same thing. But this is an elimination. You've got 5 women all in one ring, and the only way to win the championship is to eliminate all 4 of your other opponents.
Indeed
and
it is.
And I think that Ann Damien is the most seasoned in the matchup, and I think she's still riding on a very big high after winning that championship. It was a hot minute since she'd been champion. I don't think she's ready to lose that championship. But then again, the woman coming out right now makes you question that, because the anomaly Tia Stevens, also a hot minute since she was champion last. She is hungry. She would love to strap that championship gold around her waist. So I don't know. I still think my original argument for Ann Damien retaining is a good one, but there's also arguments to be made that others are capable of dethroning her tonight.
Quite possible. I mean, all these women have fought hard to get this opportunity, Archer. A shame that so many have to share the opportunity with other people. But
right?
It's an opportunity all the same. I mean, your odds of winning this is just as well as the other chick.
The anomaly Tia Stevens, she is a former TWA Women's Champion as well as a former WCW Women's Champion. She also held the Archerverse Women's World Championship on one occasion. And she has been a Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion. So she has been busy, she is decorated, and she is a very formidable opponent for anybody. A little over 2 minutes left to make your bets. If you would like to bet on the match, who do you think is going to win? Billie Kay, of course, one half of the Iconics, looking to pick up some singles gold.
One of the best competitors in the women's division.
And here she comes. Le Champion. The reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Women's World Champion. From Team Squirrely Ann, the Witch Ann Damien.
Joe Link dropping them biddies.
Joe Linky with the biddies. 14 of those things all over the floor. More mess for Bromer to sweep up?
Obviously.
Obviously.
Bromer's favorite part of the job.
It is indeed his favorite part of the job. She is a freak of nature, and she is your reigning defending TWA Women's Champion. Also the better half of the Nightmare Joseph Damien, for those that don't know or aren't familiar with, from Team Kraken Skulls.
One of the WWE's most powerful competitors, a true innovator, a trailblazer. Here comes China.
The ninth wonder of the world, China. Christian Cool loves him some China.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't, he says. Fair enough. I can't say you're wrong with that comment. China definitely capable of dethroning the witch. I mean, I think this is going to come down to just who simply wants it more. I think this is going to be a barn burner. I can't wait for the main event of the evening. It's a one-on-one contest between Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface and, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Champion, the Iceman Christian Hart. 2 out of 3 falls for the championship, and it is going to be fire.
It will be.
It's extreme.
By the way,
rules,
do you
folks,
have
and the
any
action can
preliminary
leave you speechless.
matchups
Corey, how does a
heading
competitor
towards
adjust to this
Bash at
brutality?
the Beach?
Well, the main thing is to remember that anything you can imagine is within the rules.
Meaning,
All is fair.
Is there a card being developed or no?
For extreme rules too.
What would you know about
for Bash at the Beach?
But anyway,
Yes.
the pin or submission has
Well,
to be
Bash at the
ring.
Beach is still a little over 2 weeks away.
I know.
This is just
I just didn't
ruthless.
know how long term you plan.
Stomping down.
Well, what we do know is the Wolfpack and the Icon, Hardcore Icon tables are taking the week before the pay-per-view off
And look at her.
for extra preparation and training purposes, of course.
Of course, they got to massage each other. I got it.
That's what we said. Exactly what we said. But no, as of right now, there is no real solidified matches in Absolution for the pay-per-view. We're still kind of building towards that. We are very close, though.
All the stops. Dig down deep. Do what you have to do.
This takes strength, speed, and
I mean, for instance, one of the matches likely to be seen at the pay-per-view is, even though it's happening tonight, is likely Mitchell Vaughn and Christian Hart, no matter what happens, because they, of course, have been going back and forth for weeks. I mean, Hart beat Mitchell Vaughn for the championship.
Gotta be agonizing for the arm.
Mitchell Vaughn did get a rematch in a dark match with Christian Hart and won, but the title was not on the line.
her time to shine.
Now,
Don't you forget it.
the title is on the line. And Hart, of course, the champion, putting it on the line against Mitchell. I mean, it's quite the rivalry.
Can she do it here?
Team Dogface versus Team Christian Cool has been very interesting,
But somehow has the incomparable power to
and it remained kind of fresh because they haven't really, they've had other opponents in between.
Oh, win at any cost.
No Glenola, it's not Christian Fart. It's not how that goes. I can at least say my dude's name right, Christian Hart.
Oh, and Damien just drove her own knee right into the canvas. Patrick the Void. What's going on, Patrick the Void? Welcome to episode number 320. TWA Showdown, baby. It has been one hell of a fire evening.
Bruising attack to the stomach.
Oh, what a wind-up. Oh, what a punch.
That's
Patrick Boyd says, I got a Jeff Hardy figure now, so life is good.
Made her pay for her mistake.
So is he developing a belly too?
No counter.
Where did you get the Jeff Hardy figure?
Now looking for something to waylay
Oh,
her
you meant an
opponent
action
with.
figure. Never mind.
I think.
Shoulders down.
Maybe
This
not.
could be the one that does it for her.
Okay, Walmart. Yeah, he didn't buy his physique at Walmart. Okay. So we are correct in assuming that it was an action figure. Thanks for the shout out there, Joe Link. Appreciate that. And which version of Jeff Hardy? Like, is this a new?
And Billy Kay cuts her off. Oh my God, what an elbow. Northern Lights bomb. Goodness.
Or are they selling all iterations? I don't even know what they're doing with Jeff Hardy anymore.
Ended here. This could be it.
Because there's been a few different action figures.
The champ with the
One of the newer ones? Okay.
quick kick out.
She is still in this fight.
Because I know there's several different Jeff Hardy action figures out there, so I didn't know which one you bought.
Going up.
Up high.
She counters right back on China. Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
Damn, Billy Kay chopping down the champion here.
To their advantage.
Oh, Claire Lee with a sledgehammer right in the midsection of Tia Stevens, and Tia Stevens somehow sloughed it off, and look at this, right back on the attack.
What does she have to do to put her away? I'm asking myself the same question.
Uh-oh, China with a table here.
You can begin to see it in these superstars.
I think we're about to see it. Muscles them all the way up.
Oh, power bomb pin, but China going to work with that sledgehammer.
Challenger is not in a great place.
Showing a lot of fortitude in this Extreme Rules match for sure, but not sure.
Tia Stevens bringing that table into the ring.
It could be.
Up and down. What a gourd buster.
China
Damn.
showing her instincts.
And here comes Claire Lee with a chair.
Here he goes.
Sledgehammers, chairs, tables. Good Lord, what is next? And Claire Lee cleaning the house with the chair.
Good night. What a raucous crowd
Wow.
here tonight.
Where is she finding the strength?
Billy Kay manages to kick out at 2. The Witch just about eliminated her. Would have been the first elimination of the evening.
Oh, quite an effective counter.
But as it is, we are still 5 strong.
Sliding back into the action.
She steers clear of that one.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
And Damien measuring up Billy Kay here. Oh, she caught the boot dragon screw leg whip. Champion is down.
Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here?
And of all the toys under the ring, she settled on the baseball bat. Might I remind
Patrick
everyone,
Boyd
this isn't
says, I
baseball.
kind of wish I had some ladders and stuff for my action figures
Trying to put a stop
because
to
I
that.
got none.
She's feeling it. And the
I don't know if you can buy that stuff separately or if you have to buy it with the action figures that are out at the time that might have that as part of the
Oh yeah, she is really
purchase. I'm not sure. I wouldn't think you could.
Likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think you would have to buy it with the figures.
No, she kicks out. She kicks out.
Just barely able to kick
And
out.
China
Stuck the
kicking
champ
out
back in the
again.
bag.
Billy Kay one more time looking for a big pinfall. Thank you for the lurk, Lanola.
And you see a perplexed
Appreciate you.
look now for how such impactful offense couldn't gain a pinfall.
I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle.
He is just desperately trying to fight out.
Billy Kay wasting a lot of time. She could have just been pinning the champion
She's taking
there.
this outside. Oh, look at the knife.
And now she's in all kinds of trouble with China. Pedigreed her.
We could have a new champion for the win.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And Billy Kay has been eliminated. We are down to 4. And China just punched that chair out of Claire Lee's hand right over the top rope. That's at least one weapon eliminated. Whoa! Tia Stevens with the tap out.
She get her the
Nice.
We're moments away. Can her body hold out? Oh,
Ooh, the Witch and Damien drives the knee right into the back of the head of Claire Lay from Team Dogface.
Come on, easy. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
Oh, got her right in the top of the head. And again, the Witch and Damien swinging for the fences. And holy shit, Claire Lay has taken a lot of shots to the head with that bat.
Saw it coming and got out of there.
Wow.
She is rapidly dictating the pace.
Yeah, she hasn't been giving her opponent any reprieve.
Elbows right in the kidneys. That cannot feel good at all.
There's a supreme woman in our midst. Show some respect, WWE Universe.
The champion breaking up the submission, but the submission had already taken place. She just didn't want to let go. Chyna has been eliminated. We are down to 3 contenders. The reigning defending champion from Team Squirreliana, the Witch and Damien.
Oh, what a counter.
Could that be the table
Tia
turn
Stevens
so desperately needed?
from Team Tiliana Pierce, and Claire Lay from Team Dogface.
Taking it to the floor. What's she going to do?
Ooh, nice armbar takedown by Stevens. The Witch in trouble here. Oh, she tapped out.
Trapped and nowhere to go.
She tapped out.
This is going to be bad.
We are guaranteed to see a brand new TWA Women's World Champion.
Nefarious look in her eyes.
And Claire Lay with a kendo stick. Oh!
Ooh, she just turned it around.
And I can see how this match is going to end in a back and forth slobber dog. But look at this Claire Lay. Wow. Nice. Down to Claire Lay from Team Dogface. And the anomaly Tia Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner will be the new TWA Women's World Champion. Oh, here we go.
It's over. It's got to be over. A win.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new TWA Women's World Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce,
We've got some time to take another look at
the anomaly, Tia Stevens. Wow, and Team Tiliana Pierce was absolutely correct with her prediction. Both Stevens going home with gold tonight.
Women's World Champion, the anomaly, Tia Stevens.
A night
And the pad has been issued for the match.
we will all remember for a very long time.
Should I stop betting and spend my new fortune? Oh, Tiliana's bragging now, guys. All right, here we go. The main event of the main card for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. This is a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. The former champion versus the reigning defending champion from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, and from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart. And I'll of course get the betting lines open for the matchup. And then wait until you see the dark match main event. It is absolute fire. Alright, so who walks out TWA World Champ? And Christian Cool has returned to the broadcast booth.
I was wondering why you got quiet on me.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I accidentally shut off the PS4.
Good job.
I went to close the application. I shut the whole goddamn thing off and was like talking in the earbud. And I'm like, why is he not talking to me? I'm sitting there trying to talk to Joe Link, and then I'm just like, wait a minute. Shit.
Good job. All right, so who is walking out the TWA World Champ? Fat Lad or the Iceman? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time for the main event of TWA Showdown. Best 2 out of 3 falls. TWA World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad versus Christian Hart, the Iceman. Let's go.
Let's go.
I've actually been looking forward to this matchup all night long. It has trended worldwide. The anticipation is like that of the main event of Bash at the Beach, and we are not even there yet.
There will be some bashing at that beach.
There'll be some bashing. All kinds of bashing. Bashing and smashing. Bashing and smashing. I was fucking... You took the words right out of it. How dare you?
I'm sorry.
How dare you try to steal my story?
My bad, Titus.
It was your bad. You are correct.
You can go back to being a solo act. I'll shut my mouth.
Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn making his way to the squared circle.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say
former TWA World Heavyweight Championship
in this one.
on 2 occasions.
Did he have this guy?
Prepared.
He's taking it personal that he lost to Christian Hart. Christian Hart. It was just business. Christian Hart was next in line. He defeated and dethroned the champion.
Maybe he would just like to be a 3-time champion.
Maybe he needs to just appreciate what was given to him prior to his defeat and downfall.
Just accept he's no longer champion. You don't need to be champion.
I mean, the man's past his prime at this point. Seriously. I can't stand wrestlers who fight past their prime and think they can just one more time.
Speaking of Le Champion, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Heavyweight Champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
Social media buzzing as it always does when this competitor defends his title. This is going to be good.
That new championship looks pretty good around the waist of the Iceman, I'd say there, Christian Cool. That is
what championship does. Or what championship doesn't, I should say.
Wow. That is the best the TWA World Championship has ever looked.
Well, yeah, you put it back on that fat lad, it's going to look terrible.
Weighing in 243 pounds.
243 pounds. He's had a Twinkie or 5. He has had a Twinkie or 5. Probably more like the 5. From Toledo, Ohio.
He is the Wrestling Alliance World Heavyweight Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
The Iceman, Christian Hart. Not Christian Fart, like Glenola was implying or stirring the pot to, you know, add to the evening's
you can expect this match
bloopers,
special,
if you will. "45 seconds left to make your bets if you'd like to bet on the match."
After winning this title, the champion seems to be riding high.
Here we go.
Riding high.
Best 2 out of 3 falls. 2 of the very best in the world today. Let's go. Take my money.
Oh, he knew what was coming. counter. And now there's an opening.
And another counter. Belly to belly suplex. Oh, stomping away.
Hits him with the counter.
I have to say, Christian Hart looking very impressive as the champ, Archer.
Vicious.
He is off to a very quick start.
He is.
Great counter.
I am actually in awe right now. Oh, look at this fat lad with a reversal, though.
His arm, vicious.
Ooh, dropped us. Yeah, that was a standing senton bomb. That is vicious. Absolutely savage to do that to somebody.
Corey, what happens in a match like this when a competitor is down a fall?
You have to take that time between the falls to make necessary adjustments. All the pressure's on you to avoid getting swept.
Oh, you are behind the 8 ball. Every move becomes critical. You have to pull out all the stops.
Gotta give it up for...
oh! The Fataxia! Wow, he landed the Fataxia that fast.
Can feel like they're in the
He must have.
He got a 2 counter to that.
As you can have.
Well, he surprised Christian Hart with that, and that was not what Christian Hart was looking for.
Ooh!
The title might change.
That was a Faton bomb right there, too. That is...
Oh, and he just kicked out.
Guys, I thought
But Christian Hart got his shoulder up.
Well, we might see a new
He got it up. Christian Hart got it up.
The champ kicked out and has no intention.
First time for everything.
Oh, whatever.
There needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads
Ooh,
right
gut
now.
buster. A nasty variation of a gut buster, too.
Fist connects. Stops the kick.
He manages to escape.
Big knockdown. Oh, looking for it. Back
See,
body
Christian
drop.
Hart did the smart thing and had the fat lad expend all that energy to try to take him out. Christian Hart plays the long game, Archer. He knows fat lad can't stay in there forever.
Christian Hart is really impressive tonight. I know that.
And ended here.
Oh, my God.
And still in this.
Ooh, fat lad got his shoulder up. 2 count only.
And coming.
2 count only.
It's locked in. The crossface.
And I can see this. Oh, he's got the crossface chicken wing locked in.
Delivers it. Oh, right there. Elbow.
Wow, he didn't get it. Fat lad actually fought out of that. He's like one of very few people that have done that. That's amazing. That is amazing.
Christian Hart has not really worked much of the body parts on the fat lad, and I think it was a little premature in my opinion.
Christian Hart literally staggered out of the way to safety there, and fat lad landed with nobody home. He landed that though. Electric chair to face buster by fat lad.
What a smash.
That is just insulting.
Okay, that's enough rough housing. Oh, he made Christian Hart bleed.
Christian Hart though with a counter here.
Here he goes for the win. Can he close it out?
And this has got to be it.
Hart covers him up.
Quick count after
1 count only this time. Wow.
Performance.
Good Lord. Kristen, I just have to grab myself a refill of my beverage. The throat's getting a wee bit dry. I'll be right back.
A well-timed dodge.
Lights out. DDT connects.
shifts it back onto him. Being carried around with ease.
Just launched.
Looking for a high-risk, high-reward situation.
Up high. He saw it coming.
Samoan driver. Shoulders down.
Tack one onto his score there.
Kick to the midsection. Twist of fate.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
What in the world?
This is complete insanity.
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Impressive display.
That lad really thought he had that one, but
I am feeling a titanic shift roaring through this
Christian
crowd
Hart will
right
have
now.
none of
You're
it.
not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head.
Okay, top rope now. trouble situation. DDT! Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my God, off the top.
Good night.
Now a pin for the championship.
Is it over?
And that's it. The champion is defeated.
No!
That had to be one of the matches of the year. Let's take another look at some of the action.
Here is your winner and new Wrestling Alliance World's Heavyweight Champion, Mitchell.
Wow! What the hell? I wasn't even gone that long. What the hell happened? It was a best 2 out of 3 falls. I know Vaughn was up 1-0, but wow!
I did not think a title change.
That is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new TWA World Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Wow, that is crazy. I literally stepped away for less than 2 minutes, and Mitchell Vaughn laid waste to the Iceman.
I know, it seems impossible, right?
That is insane.
Because he cheated.
Wow.
He's a big, dirty cheater.
Wow. A new champion crowned. And that is the 3rd time he has been the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, too, now. All right. So I'll issue the payout for that match. And I believe Glenola opened the betting lines for the dark match. And this is an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup between Demolition, the Martyrs, and the AEW Exiles, the Circle. We have Anthony Draven from Team Tony USP. We have the Terror Johnny Braddock from Team The Turret Man. The Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Ornery Knight. And, of course, Cyborg Adam Colossus from Team Complete Geek TV. Taking on Chris Jericho, MJF, Hangman, Adam Page, and, of course, Kenny Omega. And that is our dark match main event of the evening. And I'll open up the betting line right now because, again, Glenola did open up the betting lines right to the championship rounds and then for the dark match. So I'll get that open right now. Who wins bragging rights? I know Cool likes that term.
I do not.
Team... You do. Team He loves it. He's lying. Team Demolition or the Circle? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And I know, Joe Link, you did redeem a dark match, but how that works now is when a dark match is redeemed during a show, that becomes one of the dark matches for the next show. So your dark match will be tomorrow night on the Archivers Wrestle Wars. We also have another dark match taking place tomorrow night, Kenny Omega versus Finn Balor. So we already have 2 dark matches for the evening tomorrow night, which means the main card will only be 7 matches instead of 8, and we'll have our 2 dark match main events. Four minutes left to make your bets. And here we go. It is showtime and go time. Dark match, main event of the evening. 8-man tag to brag elimination matchup. Team Demolition, the Martyrs, and Demolition versus the Circle, the AEW Exiles. Let's go. Yeah, what we do, Joe Link, is we keep the dark matches part of the actual broadcast.
They are ready for battle.
So in the event we have 2 dark matches, we simply have 7 main card matches instead of 8. And 2 is the limit. Because we never reduce our card below 7. It's actually an old rule that we used to follow that we've reinstated. And the Martyrs making their way to the ring first. And boy, are they an impressive new tag team. Undefeated, by the way. They were the first team to defeat the Circle. Is MJF still toting the AEW Championship? He is the unsung AEW Champion. He is going to tote that around forever until somebody takes it from him. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but you never know. Somebody might get pissed off and challenge him for it. You never know. I mean, look what happened to the FTW Championship.
This is gonna be good.
And here come the longest reigning Archivers World Tag Team Champions in history. And they've also achieved success in singles competition. Both have won championships from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. The Terror Johnny Braddock and Cyborg Adam Colossus Demolition. They've always been a dominant force. Had many rivalries throughout their tenure. The Hart Foundation, the Coalition, the Blood Brothers, Power and Glory. I mean, the list goes on. All right, Team Demolition out in the squared circle, ready to rock. And now their opponents. Here they come. The AEW Exiles. I don't know where Omega is, but there is Hangman Adam Page, Chris Jericho, and MJF. They are the Circle. And their partner in crime, Kenny Omega, is MIA at the moment. Andreas invading the compound with a hostile hosting. What's going on, Andreas? Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome to episode number 320.
Referee calls for the bell.
You made it just in time for the dark match main event of the evening.
Once a teammate is eliminated, the other must continue to compete until they are eliminated as well. Whichever team is left standing is the winner.
This is an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. Team Demolition versus the AEW Exiles, the Circle. I know Christian Cool's excited to see the giant brooch walking around.
Continually punishing, man.
Oh, yeah.
Clawing at the opponent's face. Ripping at the eyes.
It's beautiful, man.
Does it not look like a brooch, though?
It looks like a fucking brooch.
Right
Yeah.
across the neck.
It does. It's just you can't unsee it now.
No. You ruined it for me. Thank you.
I did. It is now a brooch.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
A very big one,
Paying it back with their own counter.
albeit. But a brooch.
DDT plants them.
Good, Andreas. Glad you're doing good. We're also glad you're here. Anything new and exciting? What's going on?
Hot shot. Right across the larynx.
I mean, did you win the lottery or purchase a Lamborghini, drive a Ferrari recklessly down the road,
All the way to the floor.
kick somebody in the crotch? I don't know. What's going on?
Drop kick.
Marshall Omega cleaning house
There's some power
for Team
behind
Demolition
that.
over there, but now he is
And connects.
paying the price.
Oh, it's not going to be good. This is not going to be good.
Oh, don't look at this. Wow. Brainbuster to Chris Jericho. Omega
Tags him in.
wisely tagging out. Time for a breather for Johnny Braddock.
Stomach.
Marshall Omega. Johnny Braddock's the one that came in the ring.
To exploit the no disqualification stipulation. Then they need to go wrestle a different match.
And Omega kind of just showed up out of nowhere, too, by the way. Did you see that? I mean, he was just nowhere to be found, and then poof, there he was.
That hesitation.
Well, that is some seriously, that is some witchery.
Hammerlock.
Stomping. Ouch. Boom. Look at this. Elbows right to the knee. Round and round.
Damn, MJF all over Johnny Braddock.
Counter.
The Circle's out here to prove a point, Archer.
They are. I mean, they've certainly been trying anyways.
Expected that one.
Defeat doesn't seem to stop them, though.
Oh,
Wow. A frickin' Frankensteiner.
Wrist clutch. Into an arm breaker.
I don't know how MJF got back to his feet that quickly. I mean, his head was spiked into the floor there.
Continually.
But Johnny Braddock, though, in all kinds of trouble over there in the Circle's corner.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Oh my.
Wow, look at this. Yo, tombstone style pile driver by MJF.
Right on the money.
Right? Braddock in big trouble here.
Double underhook.
Oh, double underhook powerbomb.
Oh, and a stop.
And MJF not done. He's so relentlessly.
What's he looking for here?
Wow. Oh, that looked like it went right to the no-no square. I don't know. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that, but Braddock explodes with an STO and very wisely tags in Adam Colossus. And the big man goes right to work with a barrage of strikes to MJF.
Oh, look at the
Well, we're glad you're happy to be here, Andreas, because we're happy that you are here. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here.
I thought they had it won, but he makes the save. He knew that was coming. Well scattered reversal there.
Man, oh man, we got some double team action here between Jericho and MJF.
Now we do.
Giving MJF a little time to recuperate, and it worked.
I mean, these guys really aren't the best of friends outside of this ring, but I hear Jericho and MJF need all the help they could get, even teaming with each other.
It would seem as such.
Tag.
Right now, the Circle working as a well-oiled machine.
Two enemies with a common purpose, Archer. That's to bring you down.
Oh!
Double impact. Tagging his partner in now. Caught him with a
Big boot from Colossus. Kenny Omega having some soul food there.
That one's scouted.
Joe Link says the Circle's having a better showing so far. Yeah, you're not wrong there. The Circle has been in control.
Uh-oh, getting ready to elbow drop.
That was a big elbow to the chest of Kenny Omega.
He had it scouted. Counter after counter.
Oh!
That's how you dominate your opponent.
Ragdolls him right by the throat. Marshall Omega, one half of the Martyrs, coming back into the ring.
Looking for it. Submission move. Oh, there it is. It's in.
And of course, the Martyrs already have the experience of defeating the Circle.
Just in the nick of time. He's getting pushed onto the defensive.
Anthony Draven very quickly coming in to aid Marshall Omega.
And he makes the save for his team. Able to give him the slip.
That was a 2 count. Jericho broke it up.
And look at front.
And a back suplex for his efforts. Oh!
Ouch.
Big right hand to the jaw of Marshall Omega by Chris Jericho. Or, sorry, that's Adam Page. Wow. Diving clothesline from the top turnbuckle. And a moonsault from the second rope. Hangman Adam Page all over Marshall Omega at the moment.
Tag is made.
Kenny Omega is still down. Jericho is still down. Wow, flying shoulder blocks by MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Omega in big trouble here.
Uh-oh, pump handle applied. What's coming next? Nelson driver. Cover. 2. No, he gets the shot.
Omega kicks out, 2 count only.
He's tagging out.
Oh, look at Dreprat 64 hopping in with some spoilers, Christian Cool.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
How dare you, sir? But welcome to episode number 320 here at the Archerverse. You've made it just in time for the dark match main event of the evening. It is an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup.
Here he comes off
Team Demolition versus the Circle. Team Demolition comprised of Demolition and the Martyrs taking on the AEW Exiles. So far, no eliminations.
Who wants it more?
But that said, it is no surprise the Fiend is back. I mean,
hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
When he supposedly walked away from the company, all of his social media still said WWE. It was pretty hard to buy the fact that he left the company.
He's got the answer for that one.
It's more like he was given an opportunity, and he took advantage of said opportunity, as he should have.
Confirmation on this yet.
Oh, big flying elbow drop.
Here we go.
did, however, repackage Fabian
How in
Eichner.
the world did he kick out?
Sorry, they repackaged too?
Fabian Eichner from...
Did they?
Yeah, the new
Well,
Giovanni Vinci.
Well, he needed a repackage anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Some people do, but some people do not. Oh, Dragon Screw, a leg whip by Chris Jericho. Nice retaliation by Braddock. Braddock locking in a submission. Kicked right in the face by Page, though. That'll quickly break that up. No matter who you are, you got a submission on somebody and somebody else comes along and kicks you in the face, you're probably not hanging on.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Ooh, Dominator. Johnny Braddock looking for the 3 on Jericho. No, sir. 2 count only.
Waning moments of this match.
We're going to see some double team action here.
Paying it right back with a reversal.
No. Not really sure what Adam Colossus is doing. I don't know if he knows what he's doing.
I don't think he knows what he's doing.
2 count only.
High esteem after this one.
Yeah, Colossus came into the ring for some reason and then just got right back out of the ring without even aiding Johnny Braddock.
There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes.
It's going to be interesting to see who people were betting for tonight.
He's looking a little weary now.
I haven't looked yet.
And this deep into the match, it's crucial to have a good strategy with your
All right.
You don't want to get hurt left hand.
Oh, nobody bet at all.
Riding their opponent down to the ground.
This could be it. Are we going to see a tag?
All right, so we'll just get rid of that.
He got in there. And this has got to be it. Kicks out.
Wow.
It's still going on.
Omega gets out at the 2.
Tag made. Wicked
Wow.
roundhouse kick.
Some vicious strikes from MJF. And Johnny Braddock is down. Back in comes Chris Jericho. The Wizard. The Painmaker. Reverse suplex. Nice move by Johnny Braddock. Oh, Jericho taking control. Walks him over to his corner. And look at this. Kenny Omega. We're going to see some double team action. Omega and Jericho. Diving shoulder blocks. Man, oh man. And Omega measuring Braddock up. Anthony Draven just getting back to his feet.
And he's able to counter.
Big overhand.
Wow, nice counter by Braddock. A reversal though by Omega.
Setting him up for the...
Oh, flatliner. He's not done though.
There's a fisherman suplex.
Beautiful fisherman suplex by Kenny Omega. And Omega's setting him up here, I think.
Incoming.
Oh, he missed. Braddock evaded. And a hellacious short arm clothesline just about beheads Kenny Omega.
Showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through. Able to interrupt the attack. Oh, clothesline.
Yeah, it's okay, Joe Link. Nobody else bet either.
Mistiming with that springboard.
Not unusual. A lot of people don't bet on the dark matches.
Hyperextend your elbow. And out of the ring he goes.
Oh, look at this. Omega with a sharpshooter here.
Sharpshooter. The sharpshooter's locked in.
Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can't win outside the ring. But Omega's kicking out anyways. Look at that. Omega actually fought out of that, and Draven came running over to aid his partner.
Just continuing to
Draven also ate the post. That probably didn't taste very good.
This is not going to be good. This could be it. Nowhere to go. Ooh.
And MJF gets tossed head first into the LED. Oh, Omega decks Hangman. And stuns him. Stun gun. Drop kicks MJF, and now he's attacking Omega. I mean, Omega cleaning house over there now.
Great wherewithal on the counter. Boom!
Oh, big kick right to the face.
Bad predicament right here.
Oh, shit. Kenny Omega powerbomb to the outside, and Omega flies over the top rope. Big flying body splash.
Taking no account for their own
crazy.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Every ounce of momentum is now against him. He's got to wake up and get in the fight.
Reverse DDT.
Wow, reverse DDT.
Punch right in the head.
Uh-oh, he's got him set up here. Looking for the suplex. No. Neck break.
Wow, suplex neck breaker by Kenny Omega, by Marshall Omega. It's the two Omegas.
Good timing with that reversal.
Everybody's getting a little fatigued now, I think.
It looks that way.
Neck breaker.
And he's just picking him apart now. It's been a smothering attack, keeping him ahead.
And tag. He did it.
Oh, Jericho from behind. Marshall Omega caught off guard, showboating. To be fair, a very piss poor time to be showboating.
Able to get out of the way.
I think Jericho was going to go for the walls of Jericho there. But Omega changed the game plan. Oh, shit. Jericho reverses, busts Omega open with a knee. And a flying elbow takes him out.
The electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Tag is made, and here we go. Standing drop
Damn.
kick.
Standing drop kick right to the chest. That'll wake you up.
Oh, yeah, it will.
Fujiwara armbar.
Uh-oh. The Cyborg in trouble here. Fujiwara armbar locked in tight.
Fujiwara armbar.
Nope.
Incredible pressure.
Jericho can't do it. Cyborg was just too strong. Was able to fight out of it.
Gets the tag.
Ooh, a flatliner by Johnny Braddock.
I don't want to say he's done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up.
Oh, that was savage. Inverted power slam. That was ghastly.
And he sends him into the corner. Ooh, strikes with the back elbow.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more. And
Johnny Braddock
finally
taunting the crowd a little bit.
He's pretty good at that.
And a dominator to Kenny Omega. Rope break.
down.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
I am shaking my head in
Omega
disbelief
kicks out at
over
2.
How he managed to get the shoulder up.
Foot just stomping down.
Oh, dragon screw leg whip. This has been one hell of a crazy match so far, I'm telling you. Not even one elimination yet. Oh, shit. I mean, Braddock he's in a bad way right now.
Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. Oh, barbaric amount of stomps.
MJF down to control.
Tag made here.
But tags in Kenny Omega. We're going to see some more double team action here.
Oh, no, no, no.
Ooh. An assisted power bomb.
Setting him up for the...
Oh, there it is. Flatliner.
I don't know if this is a show of...
Man, he could have pinned him, but he was showboating instead. Allowed him to tag into Anthony Draven. Wow, he just about took out Kenny Omega. And Anthony Draven, of course, he's probably the freshest of all of the superstars that are in there.
Continuing to dissect the leg of his opponent. Oof.
Wow.
Oof. Kick finds it.
Omega from behind kicks Anthony Draven right in the back. Nice power slam.
Power slam. Face buster.
Wow. Yo, Dark Phoenix. What's going on, Dark Phoenix?
Tag is registered.
The ref missed out on Sesame Street. He can't count past 2. Yeah, I know, right? Welcome into episode number 320, though, Dark Phoenix. Appreciate you being here. How you doing? This is actually the dark match main event of the evening. It's an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup between Team Demolition, which is the Martyrs and Demolition teaming up, against the AEW Exiles, the Circle.
A little rope assistance, punishing their opponent. Big boot!
And we have had no eliminations yet.
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent. This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him.
Oh, man, check
Oh, look at this big show of strength by Anthony Draven. Military press drop.
There's the tag.
Back in comes Johnny Braddock. Whoa! Page nails him with a hellacious clothesline right off the hop. Braddock gets the shoulder up, though.
You gotta be kidding me. Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you gotta be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm. Oh, saw it coming.
Man, oh man.
Stop in the leg. He gets tagged in. Setting him up for the flatliner.
Another flatliner to Johnny Braddock. Or sorry, that was Adam Colossus that ate that one. And look at that, he's right back to his feet. Now that is crazy.
Oh, he knew what was coming. Take down to the mat. You're bridging Fujiwara armbar.
He's got a bridging Fujiwara armbar locked in here.
Bridging Fujiwara. Submission locked in tight, nowhere to go. No escape.
Colossus fighting it. And he reverses it. A show of strength by Adam Colossus. Locked in a bridging Fujiwara armbar and manages to power out.
Can't prepare your face for that.
And stomping away in the corner.
Just ruthless.
Oh,
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
that's a good way to break the arm and the wrist. Look at Omega bleeding from that right eye.
Uh-oh, pump handle applied. What's coming next?
Nelson driver.
Staggering to
MJF
his feet, but he
measured up
won't
Marshall Omega here.
next.
Enabled it.
Oh, he got decked.
Roundhouse on the mark.
Back in comes Johnny Braddock. And we're going to see a little double team action here.
Axe handle. Looking for more damage here.
Release back. He's going for the pin. This could be it. No kick.
MJF kicks out at 2.
We all thought that was it.
Wow.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
What a fucking match. I'm telling you, this has been awesome.
That one fails to land.
Missed the mark.
Dark Phoenix says maybe someone will get eliminated if Mr. 2 Count completes his job. No shit, eh? It's hard to find good help. We need new referees.
Clean tag for his partner. Sent crashing to the floor.
Man. I gotta tell you, nobody wants to be thrown over the top rope, but when you've already been through a grueling match and you're fatigued as hell, that's got to be even worse, being tossed over that top rope and landing all the way down on that floor. Because, again, it is an unforgiving floor. Nothing but concrete under those mats.
Dropped on the back of the neck with the DDT.
Cyborg Adam Colossus was wobbling there. Oh, look at that. Caught him. And a big choke slam. Holy crap, he caught him right in the air. What a crazy, crazy match this has been. Wow. What do you think, Cool?
Oh my. Spike.
Oh, Cool might have went to Sleepyland.
I have not.
Oh, there he is. Out of the shadows like a lurking demon. Christian Cool.
Way to steer clear.
Oh, what an uppercut.
Kind of hanging around the area.
And he's being greeted with yet another attack there.
Damn. This has been one hell of a match.
Get out of danger.
And not even one elimination yet.
Armbreaker.
I'm gonna be here all night.
No kidding. These guys are just going to go to war all night long. Oh, MJF couldn't wait for Cyborg to move just so he could toss him right into those steps.
Oh, stiff uppercut.
But now that you mentioned sleep, I'm probably going to head that way so I can get to bed earlier and earlier this week.
All right, buddy, have a good night. Thanks for being here as always. It's the last match of the night anyways, so I'll see you tomorrow night for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars.
I shall be there.
As always, the co-host of the most signing off. Have a good night, Christian Cool.
Yep.
Ooh, well measured.
Turning the tables there.
Oh yeah, Joel Link. Once it starts, it's a very quick domino effect after that usually. But this is the longest 8-man tag to brag so far.
The WWE Universe is on his side.
Oh, busted him open.
Oh, targeting the arm. This is gotta hurt.
MJF busted Colossus open there.
Smart, attacking the arm.
Trapped in the corner.
And he is really working Cyborg Adam Colossus, is MJF.
He's one step ahead there.
The Circle just wants more wrestling time in the Archiverse. Oh!
Double knee arm breaker.
A double knee arm breaker by MJF. Covers him up.
He stops the count for his partner.
Chris Jericho and Paige come to the rescue.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent.
And MJF goes right back to work on Colossus. And he is measuring Colossus up.
He's on his heels, that's for sure.
Oh, Colossus with an elbow right to the face.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, and that busts open MJF. Now MJF is bleeding. Little payback from earlier.
Grabs the leg.
Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
In off the tag.
And MJF in a bad way here now as Marshall Omega makes his way back in the ring.
Could be big. Going up high.
He's got him in the crosshair.
Paige with a hammerlock armbar combination.
Elbow drop right on point.
Marshall Omega still bleeding from that right eye.
Oh, what a counter.
Oh!
Drop arm breaker.
Things did not go his way.
Oh, he retaliates.
Oh, what a... I think we're about to see it.
Step through.
Omega set him up for the Omega Clash.
Can he take advantage of this?
Oh, he kicked out. Wow.
He's a projectile now.
On the apron.
That is crazy.
Full Nelson applied.
Dragon suplex.
This match has been pure chaos.
Brings down his opponent, and here it is, Cole.
Looking for the lapel lock.
And he may have felt his grip slipping, so he releases the hold.
Still was able to produce some considerable damage, though.
To stomp in every single part of his body.
Oh, look at Omega going after Jericho now.
Drives him to the floor.
Back in comes Cyborg Adam Colossus. And he goes right after Hangman Adam Page. Look at this. Page isn't even the legal man.
He's starting to struggle here.
Grinds his face into the mat. Isn't that nice? Little insult to injury there.
And another just non-stop aggression.
All sorts of craziness tonight. In this dark match main event of the evening. The Circle and Team Demolition not disappointing whatsoever. Oh, shit.
Gets dumped by the suplex. Face.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Colossus face first into the ring post there. Beautiful inverted DDT by MJF.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee. And an elbow, too.
Yeah, the referee probably doesn't know what to do. It is chaotic in there.
That time.
Oh, damn.
Sent a message with that one.
A jackknife powerbomb by Adam Colossus. MJF is wobbling, can barely stand.
Down across the back.
MJF finally back on the attack here.
Breaking down the opponent. Oh, this is impressive all the way up.
Boom! Spikes him down.
Another inverted DDT.
Kick right to the midsection. Oh, tossed hard.
Damn, MJF finally eats the ring post. Little payback from Colossus.
What the leg? Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Answering back. Big time knee rocks his opponent.
Complete and utter chaos.
Oh man, what a kick. Working on the leg. Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch.
Both these gentlemen need to make their way back into the squared circle here. There we go.
He's not going to
They are all just waiting on Colossus to get back to his feet and into the ring.
He turns it around.
And here we go again.
Competitors showing they've done their homework. Reversal on top of reversal.
It's turned into an all-out slugfest between those two.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Tag is registered.
Joe Link says MJF has been the legal person for most of this match. Yeah, you're right, he has been actually. Oh, nice backbreaker.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
And here we go, finally back into the squared circle we go.
Oh my God, what an elbow. Out and scouted. Bad predicament right here.
And Adam Page ragdolls him. Slams him spine first into the turnbuckle and then just ragdolls him.
Oh, I thought it was over. Oh, grief, this is chaotic. Come on, ref. Just mounted with punches and not...
Some ground and pound by Hangman.
Finish it off.
Ooh, nice.
He saw it coming.
A reversal by Colossus.
Gets the tag.
Wow. Nice neck breaker. That was a suplex neck breaker.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Wow, the power that's
Marshall Omega now ragdolling Adam Page.
Victim again.
He has to be sensing things slipping away.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
right to the spine.
I don't know what Omega was doing there. Man, Johnny Braddock is still on his back outside the ring.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
Oh! Torture rack to a brainbuster by Marshall Omega. And somehow Adam Page,
Here he comes off the tag.
still coherent enough to counter.
Oh, hard impact in the corner.
And he's just having his way in this match.
Big knife edge shot bounces Jericho off the turnbuckle. And back in comes Johnny Braddock.
Really just laying it in. Oh! Suplex.
Whoa. Nothing like being suplexed by your head.
Tagged into the action.
Dropped it with a big shoulder tackle. Reaches his partner for the tag.
He's turning the tables.
Oh, the face has been
Damn,
planted.
Cyborg just makes him eat the canvas, just drops him face first right into the mat.
Reversal. Can they go? Oh, wicked clothesline.
Now that with a hellacious clothesline. Holy shit. Wow, he kicked out.
I am shaking my head in disbelief.
Colossus actually kicked out there. I can't believe it.
That move has brought victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box.
Adam Page taking out both members of Demolition. But look at this. Cyborg setting him up.
Here we go.
Oh, jackknifed him.
That's his go-to move. Can he finish this off? Wait, how can that be fair?
Broken up by Omega, though.
I don't think this is going to end well. All the way up.
Oh, another jackknife powerbomb. Joe Link, I agree. It has been absolutely awesome.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
Marshall Omega looking for a flying forearm here. I think there it is. He nailed it.
That move was planning meets execution.
Cover. Oh, I thought it was over.
One count only. MJF breaks it up.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Looking for it. Submission move.
Oh, he rolls him into a calf crusher.
The calf crusher. Will this match end on a submit? He picks up.
He tapped him out.
Victory.
Adam Page tapped out. He has been eliminated by Marshall Omega. Our first elimination of the night. Holy hell.
With the counter. Tough position.
If you're going to end your evening, this is a way to do it. Man, oh man, there's no title on the line. It is simply a grudge match
Drop kick hits hard, lands harder.
between Team Archerverse. Basically, it is Team Demolition, but the Archerverse versus the AEW Exiles is what this really is.
So long before hoping to end it here.
This is it.
What? What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match. Vicious right forearm.
Choke slam.
Man, oh man. Absolute chaos all night long. From bell to bell, from opening match to dark match. Holy shit.
Up and
Oh my goodness.
Of course, we have to be back outside the ring going to battle again. These gentlemen need a refresher so that they understand that you have to get the job done in the squared circle.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Able to elude it.
Here we go. And Kenny Omega grabs right a hold of Omega right away.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
big impact off the neck breaker.
Tags him in.
He was waiting for him to make his
Nice
move.
counter.
Zigzag from behind.
A zigzag. Wow. Kenny Omega pulling out a zigzag there.
Right here. This is it. Tough way to end your night. Has been eliminated. Ooh.
And Cyborg Adam Colossus has been eliminated, so we are down to 3 per side. Big splash by Anthony Draven.
2 count. He keeps his team in the match.
Jericho breaks it up, though. And now Draven gonna take Chris Jericho for a ride. Oh! A big ride. Right over the top rope. Damn.
That is steam.
Ooh, that'll flatten you right out.
Is it enough to secure the victory?
2. Back to the locker room they go. Been eliminated.
3-2. Oh, look at this, MJF.
Look at this.
Bridging a Fujiwara armbar, locked in tight on Draven. And Draven taps out. Down to 2 per side. Marshall Omega with a torture rack. Oh!
For the victory here.
Damn.
And that is all she wrote.
And MJF has been eliminated. Only 1 person remaining. And that is Chris Jericho.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
What a fucking match. Wow.
Brain buster.
Joe Link, I think this is probably the best match of the night. What do you think?
Had that one scouted. He slides back into the ring. Punch right in the head. He's got him scouted. What a wrist clutch suplex. Looking for the victory. Fights the shoulder up and 1.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. Fresh man in.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Standing drop kick.
Straight up.
Oh, my God. Pendulum backbreaker. Tick-tock.
Chris Jericho still hanging in there nice and strong.
Oh, shoulder, elbow, all of
The only remaining member of the Circle.
He's going for the pin. This could be it.
Oh, reversal by Broderick. Look at this. Rolls him up.
Yeah, no.
Oh, but he couldn't get her done. Jericho still strong enough to be able to kick out.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Into the full Nelson.
Oh, full Nelson slapped on tight here.
I think he's got it locked in good.
Jericho's in trouble.
That submission.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and the team that earns bragging rights over the AEW Exiles, the Circle, led by Team the Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV.
Here's another look at that history-making
The Terror Johnny Braddock, the Cyborg, Adam Colossus, and of course they teamed up with Team The Ordinary Knight and Team Tony USP, Anthony Draven, the Omega Marshall Omega, the Martyrs, Team Johnny Braddock, the victors of the evening, and earn bragging rights over the Circle. Wow.
Here are your winners. That's your
Well, I'll issue the
outlasting all other superstars.
payout. There was no payout for that one.
Superstar doing exactly what they had to do in the process.
And doing so when they had to.
Now that was a match. Holy shit! I mean, Joe Link. Tell me that wasn't amazing. Easily the best match of the night. All right, so that is it. That is all for episode number 320. TWA Showdown. Another great show, another great week. The WCW Universe versus the Archerverse. The Clash of the Titans happens every Tuesday night. Next week, we're going to have Streamer versus Streamer. It's been a hot minute. Vinny K's been sending people our way, but he's going to be taking the week off as he regroups and gets a better game plan going because the Archerverse has been whooping that ass, laying the smack it down on Vinny K's candy ass. So next week, TWA Showdown will be Streamer versus a Streamer all night long. But we'll see you tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars when we recommence the road to Bash at the Beach. The feuds will have more fuel out of the fire. They will intensify tenfold, and the raging rivalries will rage on. But that is then, this is now. Right now, it is invasion time. We're going to go visit Yadin RMP, the founder, the owner of Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Let's go say hello. It is go time.